Yeah, I think I'm live. Yeah, so I just finished working like 10 minutes ago, so everything is not ready yet, but yeah, there's a tournament, so the most important thing is to have everything running and start Quake, so that if there is a final bracket, that we can jump into a game. Let's see, let's do this. There we go. Let's make the lights white. Maybe a little bit brighter. No, this is okay. Okay. Yeah, hello everyone. Welcome to another Fantastic TV stream. It's time for Quake and stuff. Still setting things up. But welcome, everyone. I think I'm also live on YouTube. Yes. Hi, Camilas. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Hey, la collega. Let's see what command says. Yeah, I saw him signed up, but I did not know he was streaming already, but so at some point our POV will be the same. Which arena is this one? Brackets, or is it edit? Edit brackets. Them. I'll pin this command edit sponsor. Okay, then I need to do that for YouTube. Good. Update the overlay. I'll also need to check if I got a final bracket yet. Not yet. Okay. Hey, there's someone in the voice. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm so tired.
But it's not 2v2 today.
As in it is, or it's not? I didn't know if I heard you right.
It's not so.
Yeah, okay.
Less camera switches.
Yeah, no, just yeah. I mean, I'm just here for fun, to be honest.
You want to join?
I would love to.
I think we have a. Oh, yeah. Coke.
You have Coke?
No, Coke. What is his in-game name? Like he does deliberate murder. But he because I just said like half an hour ago. No, not half an hour ago. 20 minutes ago. Like, okay, I just finished working. I hope I'm in time for the first match. And he just replied like, "Well, it's Estoty. You can be a half hour too late and it'll still be on time." But yeah, I still feel a bit rushed. What was I'm going to do? So if I switch to this one, are you there?
I am not in the. No. Let me set it up first. Give me a moment, Rob.
Okay. Oh well. We do have a bracket. Whoop whoop. But my overlay is not ready yet. Save. Reset. Import participants.
I think the saddest part about this Friday is.
What is it?
Oh my god, I forgot. I can't commentate today, bro.
Dude.
I have a meeting. Oh!
Oh, so that's the saddest part.
Yes. I can't skip it. I'm 4 minutes late. I'm fucking dumb. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I need to go out.
are you gonna say what the meeting is about, or is it?
Yeah, so I am one of the head members of this dormitory.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's it's not something I can skip.
Okay.
Sorry, before I'm 10 minutes late, I'd just like to say good luck, have fun. I'm sorry. I would have loved to join. Sorry.
No problem. Bye bye. So yeah, no metanoia, but we do have a complete bracket according to the rumors. There we have it. We have Flyover versus Pepco, Antosca versus Rome, Artemka versus Purplefish, and Ryder versus Kloop. Antosca, Rome, maybe? Then Stone? Or either Purplefish versus Base, or Ryder or Kloop against Kelts. I think last time we had Ryder versus Kelts. So I would like to see Antarska versus Stone, but sorry Rome, if you're watching, maybe you will be the one going further. Yeah, let's message them. Game sound is probably a little bit loud. Let's lower that one. Okay. There we go. Roam your boat. Rome is not online. En Estoty on toch is online. And let's see if they are doing the picks and bans, so I know there is something happening. If that's not the case, then I will look for a different matchup. we do have Club versus Rider, and purple versus Artemka, yeah. Yeah, but okay, that's is fun. Wow, I got legendaries, which just means that I got 3 shards. Maybe the music is a little bit loud. No response from Antorska. Let's refresh this one more time. Rome, where is Rome? Oh, I did. Okay, they are making the pixel dance, so let's just start the lobby while they do the pixel dance. Oh, they're already in a lobby, it seems. Hey, Crofty. On YouTube. Hello. Yeah, so. Hi. Good evening. Good afternoon, good morning. Wherever you are. It's time for QUAKE. I literally okay now it's 20 minutes ago. But 10 minutes ago I said 10 minutes ago I stopped working. So this is a bit of getting everything running while we wait on the first match. And I did not really do an intro, so this was the intro. My name is Rob Korf. So they made pick and ban. Yeah, maybe it's time for a new background, but then I have to be on time. Let's go to Burial Champion. That one is always fun. There we go. So now I'm in the lava built environment. Let's quickly peek. This is round 1. Oh, sure. Like we have 2 rounds of quarterfinals. Well, I would say the first round is not the quarterfinal. The second is definitely the quarterfinal because that is followed up by the semifinals. Okay, so this is winner bracket 1.2. Best of 3, and we got Antorska versus Rome. Okay, we are going to see Antorska on / Rome on Visor on Lot Governance. I don't know yet which side they will be, so I'll just type something. So Rome Antorska. Let's just follow the overlay then I hope the one that does the lobby. We'll put Antorska on the left and Rome on the right. Crofty, I think there are tools to do that, but yeah, there is like a rule that you are not allowed to show a mixed chat on stream. Because even if you're now allowed to show the same live content on different platforms, you are not allowed to mix the platforms themselves. They are getting ready. Am I ready? I think so. Yeah, let me know how the audio levels are. My voice is maybe a little bit loud, but no, I think it's fine. I'm ready. Chat is ready. I'm not ready yet. Actually, I want some water. And I haven't eaten, so I'm curious if I'm gonna faint. Oh well, I did have breakfast and lunch, so usually I'm fine. But yeah, I just I really stopped working like half an hour ago, and the only thing I did was fire up the stream and get everything ready, so we could jump into a game. And this is the result. I do need to change the sponsor message. That is timer. But yeah, they are jumping into the game, so let's do the same. Hey, Lycar, how are you? How are you? I want to say how are you doing, but then I stopped.
Round begins in 3,
and I
2, 1, fight.
Made it. How are you? But yeah, slicking and sliding with Antorska, one of the better players on the Fast Champions. And I needed to change the sponsor time usage. Well, you guys are seeing some fighting, but no one really committing yet. Although, no, yeah, Antarska does not have the rocket, so he will not fall down. Maybe with rockets it wasn't even a good play, because if Rome is ready, he will destroy Antarska, even if he has decent stack. He needs heavy control to validate such a move. Ooh, some decent damage, but not enough to really go to chase this frag up. Even applying some tactic, Rome has his piercing sight ready. But Antarska will be glad that he now has heavy control. They're both sneaking, and Rome used his piercing sight, but he lets himself known, and I don't know what he did. Looked like a failed rocket jump, but in the end he does take the jump pad to trampoline the normal way. Hey, like, yeah, I'm okay. Like, it's a little bit busy at work, and I'm going on holiday again next week while stuff needs to be finished, so a bit stressful, but I always enjoy watching some QUAKE, so I'm going to Bilbao. Ooh, Rome is not escaping this fight. And the opening damage. Yeah, Antarska has all the weapons in his tool belt. But there is a decent last rocket from Rome. So Antarska needs to pack his things and do something else. But on the re-engagement, we see that Rome does get the mega health, but Antarska strips it away immediately. And now Rome is in danger. He does not. Oh, he does find the light. So there is a little bit of a lifeline on him. He's now waiting on this light, but it does not appear. He does notice that Antarska is still contemplating to attack him. So he retreats to the mega health. Well, Antarska will of course get his heavy, but he leaves it be for now. And Rome just activates, I think, his piercing sight the moment he gets it. Oh, beautiful rockets. Yeah, Antarska has the upper position, so he is high on life while Rome is looking for a way out. Does not find one. How's the game audio? Is it loud enough?
Weapon time.
Rome got up no man's land. He is definitely missing some speed, but he does have the stack to work with, especially after he spawns and gets the mega health. So he invested Yeah, did he invest? Well, I think the last two deaths were definitely an investment in clawing away some control from Antoska. And he now gets on the board and takes over control. So for him it's important to keep the split on the item. And that he also keeps the other position. But he's 2 frags behind, so at some point he does have to drop down and go on an adventure.
Stopwatch.
Oh, 2 rails. It sets him back a third one. Antoska peeks and gets his eye on the prize. Oh, and Rome thinks the fight is over. It is actually.
Impressive.
Because he dies. And another one. Yeah, Rome not really comfortable playing from behind. Because then he needs to be aggressive and he is mostly a defensive player. Nice, and Toshka's movement, or movement, gets him out of a lot of trouble. Let's see if Rome is able to do something in the last 3 minutes. Where 20 seconds is already gone from those 3. He will get this heavy. Uses piercing sight, nice. And yeah, Antoska. That's such a good move from him. Like he knows what is happening. Like Rome wants to react on Antoska movement, so if you don't move, there is no reaction. He really forces Rome to get out of his comfort zone. Yeah, Rome is always playing the long game, so I rarely see him leaving the server early. And the playstyle that he applies needs a lot of practice.
Stopwatch. Стабильный. 1 minute warning.
Trying to force the spawn. I think he kind of got what he wanted, but still loses out on the next item. And the frag.
Airborne.
Ride the tiger!
No, Rome is German. Antoska is indeed Russian.
Combo kill. Еще одна победа.
It's like the score in the end doesn't look that there was much discrepancy between both players, but yeah, the last the frags for Rome were only gained in the last 2 minutes, while yeah, the match was pretty much done. So Antoska gets bloody government. I haven't seen Marcus Wahlberg asking on YouTube what games Gilson is playing nowadays. I think he just doesn't stream a lot anymore. He does play the 2v2. He did so last Sunday. But he rarely duels nowadays, so it's just nice to see him. We go to Awoken, where Antoska is playing Ranger, and Rome is playing Eisen, the German engineer. I will switch the players prediction, because Rome is on the left, and Antoska on the right, so we'll also do the same in the overlay. Hey, meaty. Yeah, and of course Gilson is streaming himself, so if you want to see his games, yeah, go to the QUAKE Champions directory on Twitch. Of course, we will get to him in due time, but I expect that he will have an easy way to the winner bracket final. So I'm looking for the more close matches first.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in
Yeah, let's start on
2,
Rome.
1. Fight.
He gets the mega half spawn while Antoska got the heavy. Rome gets 2 lights, so he has his default armor stack topped up. And is waiting on Keycon for the mega health. And yeah, Antoska will have the lightning gun, right? So it's actually interesting that he goes the upper route. I think if you apply pressure from below with the LG, you can do a lot more damage. But yeah, you're also susceptible for more rocket damage. Yeah, if you keep your distance, you are able to dodge. And ooh, this will be a great opportunity for Rome. But no, the defensive rail from Antoska is enough to send him packing. But the fight is not over. Another rail hit. Yeah, Rome is on death's door, and yeah, Antoska, I think he's choosing for control. Oh, decent placement of the turret. It almost went in favor of Rome, but now it definitely isn't. Yeah, and Antoska really wants to frag, but he does not get an angle. He tries to create one. We see it a couple of times, his head appearing from a rocket jump. And now Rome, yeah, sort of recovered. He still needs a light. There will be one in the LG area, I expect. But all in all, his position is not that bad. Oh, this is bad though. Getting hit. Antoska. Using the crouching tiger hidden dragon technique. Yeah, so far Rome is getting out alive, but not from this play. Great usage of the orb. Rome is there waiting, and it actually works out for him. He hits 2 consecutive rails while Antoska misses his, or he doesn't get the opportunity to fire his second rail. So a calculated move from Rome, and he's hey, thanks for the follow. And he's removing light from the map. Yeah, and this is awesome. In the upper position, it's very hard for Antoska to get the damage out. Okay, I do think Antoska would have won that anyway, because the gauntlet does 75 damage. And Antoska could take more than 100 even. While Rome had 60 health. But yeah, we have a new situation. Kind of similar stack for both players. Rome now to the first to top his stack off, and Antoska not really prepared for this play from Rome, but he recovers by taking the heavy, and Rome loses out on stack almost his life. The turned tables. Yeah, Antoska is now a little bit in trouble. He does get out alive. Yeah, so on the Woken, none of the players are really taking the lead or stomping on the other one, while Blood Covenant was definitely in favor of Antoska. I think a big deal was that Antoska had a lot of movement capabilities, while Rome only had the VQ3 movement of Visor. Everyone has time to scratch their nose.
Aus dem Weg!
Like on 2v2, this is now the most action-packed map, I would say, Awoken. Together with Corrupted Keep. But in Duel, especially with Rome on the map, it is a very positional. Let's see what Rome is doing. And I do think he plays this in a way that that he keeps Antoska from playing the game that he wants. So in some way, how Rome is playing is very effective right now.
Impressive. Lead taken.
Nicht schlecht.
I sometimes even call it anti-Quake, like he's playing in a way where the opponent is punished for just wanting to do damage and do the fracking part. Well, you would say that is part of Quake. But Quake Champions Duel is more versatile than only that. This guy does get a frag back, and Rome is like, he does get mega health, but he does not have the weapon to defend himself after.
Lost. Impressive.
Go, Rome. With the lead, but Antorska takes it back. Wow, risky move from Rome, but it does result in him getting the heavy. And all the shots after are missed by both players. So Rome will have the position to fall back on this mega health. It would be nice if he can shop for some damage, but he's not doing that. So even Antorska has time to climb to the T position, where Rome was also moving to. So Antorska, the better one after this fight. Though Rome's defensive rocket is awesome, and this is risky, but it is enough for Antorska to get the lead. And he was really like, okay, are my calculations correct? Am I able to do a rocket jump? And his conclusion was yes. Because with Ranger, you have reduced self-damage. I think it's GG's, right? But yeah, entertainment match. I expect it to be GG's. Yeah, so that means that we are getting to the quarterfinals. Let's see. We see Kloop winning from Ryder. Oh, nice. So Kloop has to fight against Kelts. Antorska moving through, and he has to play Stone. Yeah, we have Stone appearing. And yeah, and when they are doing the picks and bends, I'm gonna grab some water. I was back in Blackheart. QUAKE was awesome. I highly recommend every Quaker to go at least once in their lifetime. Because although there was nothing marketed about Quake, like QuakeCon itself, when you are there, it is as much about Quake as you want to. And I did not want to go to the lobby, I want to go to this one. Okay, we are going to start. Yeah, they also had every morning Wake and Quake. Like every day they started with a big deathmatch. I think the first day was Quake 1, the second day Quake 2, and it was the fourth day, the last one. So the third day probably Quake 3, but the last day was Quake Champions. Unfortunately, we missed the sign-in deadline. For the Quake Champions one. Yeah, well you do. Sometimes you just want to sleep a bit. Let's see. So, stone on the left. Tower of Koth. And Antarska on the right. Yeah, I'm grabbing something to drink. Be right back. Yeah, so Tower of Koth, the smaller one. Let's see if I can remember where everything is. It is
Prepare to fight.
pretty dark.
Round In 3, 2, 1.
Where they start. Let's see. So yeah, mega health here. I think the heavy is where the other power up is. Yeah, Antoska pretty much on death's door, but the same goes for Stone, who drops down and gets destroyed by the starting nail gun. And we have 2 heavies, so there is a lot of refract potential. Although this one resulted in a suicide.
Impressive. Impressive. Lead taken.
Kneel before the victor.
There you go, Stone preparing.
Stopwatch.
Oh, it's over here. It's normally there is only a light.
Pineapple.
Stone unable to get a back on or get any damage on the big robot that is just bouncing around. But yeah, he did enough to go for the refract. And I think this time around the mega health will save Antoska from being refract.
Power before my perfection.
How much more will I say that there is refract potential and that there has been a refract?
Stopwatch. Lead tied.
Toska, I don't know who the mega health collected, but it is Stone who dies and dies again. Wow. Beautiful shenanigans from Stone. Had an interesting rocket jump. Yeah, so
One that time, cause I think I might have missed it.
yeah, we'll just show what he did. Okay, we have a death.
From the grave.
So he rocket jumped over this portal. And then was able to kill Stone or Dorska at the head.
Prepare to be deleted.
Lead tied.
Here's the clincher.
Starting nail gun
Lost.
is quite strong. Well, it is not that strong actually. It's just that the shotgun is worse. And in the current PTS, the shotgun is a little bit better. But they also buffed the nail gun a bit.
You need more white nose. I come bearing gifts.
Hardening nail gun is really frustrating. Frustratingly good in the current PTS patch. Well, I actually liked that. Oh, nice! I didn't know you could do that jump with clutch. So if you dash with a little bit of an angle, you dash in the air,
Warning.
so you have a higher jump arc. What? There are 2 dashes?
Now that was clutch. Impressive. Airborne. Jet Master. You are leave tide. Bullet magnet.
Like, how long is that notice? Really? Okay. Because I did see Agent do that like years ago, but I thought that was patched out because he could jump from the tribal platform to the heavy with clutch on Blood Run.
Leave tide. Stopwatch.
But I have only seen him do that once, so I thought it was just a fluke. But
Lead lost.
Here come the fireworks.
Ring out.
Stone shoving Antarctica out of the map. So it means Antarctica goes from no, it wasn't suicide, right? So it's Stone got the +1. But yeah, it might be that that will also be nerfed on the BTS.
Damage dealer.
I don't know if anyone have tested if that's still possible in the current BTS, because the dash delay has been increased. Great damage output from Antarctica. Follow up was a bit risky, but he gets the job done. But then, yeah, the attack on
Lead lost.
the respawn is not that effective. But going to say the word again, the refrag happened, and it might happen again.
Stopwatch.
Well, I think if he did use Skull Wheel, that someone would have said something about it. Because like the pros had a gentleman's agreement, right? And he has visited lands, so where he played clutch.
Lead tide.
How it's done.
we were getting in the sudden death while we were talking.
Impressive.
Talking in the chat how to do special jumps with the clutch. So apparently if you press forward first, then jump, and then dash, you still dash, but you get a higher arc for your dash.
Lead taken.
There you go, Stone. Able to take the win in the end. And we are going to Corrupted Keep. Oh, Stone on Anarchy. But we see Antarska on Slash. I remember a time when Maxer was trying out Slash on Corrupted Keep. He did win games, but not against the best. So I wonder if Antarska will be able to make this work. It will be fun to see. Hey Roshai. Good evening.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yeah, let's follow Antarska. Let's see if he's able to make it work. Well, he is able to touch all the rockets, and Stone was hoping that Antarska went through the portal, but that does not happen. Oh, LG's
Lead taken.
empty, but he gets the job done with the heavy machine gun, and the mega help is there. And yeah, with all those shards he picked up, he has 70 armor. Oh, awesome rocket!
I didn't know we invited clowns to this party.
Trying to first spawn, I think it was in the red room, but he still gets the easy frack as a result. Stone will get this mega, and yeah, he does not have the armor to really get into a fight. He does now. Yeah, he collected the boneyard light. Still, it's the fight. It's working out, it seems. Oh, Antarska lucky that that rocket was a miss. He pushes Stone down the trampoline again. Both items are up. Stone speeds himself to the heavy. Doesn't go through the portal right away, so Antarska's rocket does not connect. Yeah, still a long time before this mega health spawns, and yeah, means that Antarska dies, and he also gets in a shitty situation after he spawns again. Yeah, and this how quick Antarska got those frags on the board, he's also losing them just as quick in the last few minutes. Ah, there we go, some recovery. Oh, Stone
Stopwatch.
able to magically dodge the rocket from Antarska, so
Look out below!
he just hammers on through while Antarska is really close to lose the big lead that he built for himself.
Leave tide.
Oh man, this is great! Time to get some air!
That rocket just basically blasted Antarska to the other side of the map.
Lost. 5-minute warning.
It just results in another retract.
Let's bag these shoobies!
Kamikaze.
There we go, another fragment stone, but he takes himself out, and there
Stopwatch.
we have it. Full rotation for Antarska. He doesn't have the LG though, so he tries his luck with the starting machine gun, or the starting nail gun actually, and now
Leave tide.
yeah, it wasn't as actually clean frag. And the mega health is 5 minutes from spawn mode. Look at the LG.
Stopwatch.
41% accuracy on
You should probably stick to
the
your own
anarchy.
Killing spree.
I don't think you've ever been hit that hard, chump.
That was... I see.
Leave tide.
And as soon as Antarska loses a little bit of the control, Stone takes the map back.
Sweet.
Lead taken.
It must be my birthday.
Lead tied.
It's just typical corrupted keep. As long as no one has full control, it's going back and forth. No one wants to back down from any fight. Just push forward
Healer. Lead tied.
to get the frag back that you just lost. Okay, now some recovery from Stone. And I don't think Torska collected the lightning gun while Stone was collecting the heavy, so Stone has weapon advantage. Oh, but not the stack advantage anymore. Oh, and this rocket.
Was a mistake showing your face around here.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, awesome LG. Like that is what sets them apart.
Point blank.
Really didn't have a chance to keep it up.
Killing spree. Damage dealer.
Crash and burn, baby!
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a comeback anyway.
Whooping time.
Stone's still at 2 frags to his total. Well, and Torska gets 1 in the last minute. But yeah, the score was already heavy in favor for Torska. So he gets the win. And we are going to a tiebreaker. That will be Deep Embrace on Torska on Death Knight, Stone on Nyx. Okay. Let's start a prediction for Deep Embrace.
Prepare to fight.
Train more.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Okay, game decides we start on Stone. He does a decent amount of damage. But then Torska also hits his rocket.
No, you don't.
Go. Ha! What? How did that happen?
How beautiful this great mass of death.
Like the response of Antorska when Stone gets out of the Ghost Walk is insanely fast. He is not able to switch to the machine gun though, or his other starting weapon, which is probably the starting new gun. Oh, he only has.
I'll purge you from existence.
No, he does not only have the tribal, but it was the weapon that he has selected, and it opens up great damage potential.
Behold, I sit up
And he just doesn't stop. It's comparable start as with the previous map. Like Antorska is just going ham on Stone. Stone not prepared for such aggressive plays.
From the grave.
Fight me.
is all you have now.
But it is fun to see. Oops. Oh, the Ghost Lock used. Stone's damage output is there, while Antorska in the end does connect enough damage to make this a mutual effect, but Stone gets a better spawn. Is he able to stop Antorska for getting to this mega health? Oh, the drop down from Antorska is not the best move.
Before you shoot yourself.
He should have gone the upper route via the LG stairs. But he now gave angle to Stone, which he hit perfectly. Antorska gets another frag, but also takes himself out. Why is he walking around with... He just doesn't give a flying F. He's just walking around with a pizza slicer.
Impressive.
You know why I'm winning. Because I planned it that
He
way.
has to slow down a bit, like not
Impressive.
give away so many frags at once. Stone playing real only. He gets set on fire and dies to the real gun of Antorska. But as I said before, there is a refrag for Mr. Stone. Papa Stone.
Someone starts trouble with me, they'll get trouble.
Yeah, Antorska losing grips on the control, and it is very hard to stop.
Time to head home.
Undix that is in control.
Where am I?
Stone forced
Minute warning.
to be defensive. They get into a fight and
Another
it's
one down.
Stone who hits the combo. Beautiful movement from him. Okay, now he is in trouble, but he will have to ghost walk. Should he need it.
Shadows hide me.
There we go. He's not able to get out of this one. But he has to act fast to get the refrac and do something about the stack that Antorska is building for himself. Like the Mega Health will go to stone. But the armor that Antorska is working with needs to be stripped. I think Stone is lucky that Antorska is missing all his shots. Oh, the heavy gets stolen. As well as the life from Antorska. But the free frag with the starting nail gun, yeah, why not?
Consider this your baptism by fire.
Yeah, the nailgun meta definitely started when the shotgun was nerfed to oblivion. But it does
Crush them into
mean that a lot of players are just getting better and better with the gun. And I think the nail gun will be used even more if the current changes on PTS will go to live.
Stopwatch. Impressive. Impressive.
If you're looking
Denied.
for a fight, you got one now.
Impressive.
Yeah, Stone very calmly railing the hell out of Antorska, who has difficulties staying alive after spawning. The only thing he wants is a weapon. He does get a tribal and a mega health. He gets to a railgun, but gets punished for it and maybe even dying for it.
Master. Lead
Oh.
tide.
He steps out of the map. Oopsie. Hey Rafa, thanks for the raid. Good evening everyone. You're
Damage dealer.
watching Estoty Duel edition 114.
Lead taken.
Each
And this is the quarter final between Estoty Stone and Estoty Antorska. The tiebreaker. Stone got the first map, Antorska the second. And currently Stone on frag in the lead now too, because Antorska robs himself from the frag. Ooh, close one, 6 health. Antorska sealing the deal with the shotgun and uses the flame strike for extra insurance. Mega health in 5. Stone in position, but ooh, the tribal is amazing. Yeah, the heavy will help Stone in the stack department. Oh, and Antorska not able to find the angle while Stone hits his. And he leaves the mega health up for his own respawn, it seems. But it is close. One frag to tie this one up for another
Lead tide.
stand my wrath.
sudden death. Which we also had. No sudden death. It's Antorska who takes the win. Wow. That came out of nowhere. The real damage, like from Stone, is 2400. On Antorska, it's 1400. 9 frags with the rail for Stone and 7 for Antorska. But yeah, the win goes Antorska's way. I would say that this is a great accomplishment for Antorska. Let's see. We have news from the other matches. It doesn't seem that way. Oh well, Club lost from Kelts, so he is in the semifinals. Yeah, Antorska is in the other one. We still need to wait for the outcome of Gilson versus Pepco and Base versus Purplefish. Yeah, let's see if anyone is streaming that game. Yeah, I guess Gilson himself and Pepco the other one. Or is it Gilson versus Pepco? It already slipped my mind. Oh, it's Gilson versus Pepco, so the other one is on Base's stream. But I first need to watch a commercial. Borderlands. Okay, it's 8 against 6. Or look what Base has in the corner. Why can't I? Twitch is crashing. Doesn't respond at all. Okay, so it does seem that Gilson's match is done. So we'll be getting Gilson versus Antorska. This one seems very close. Let's see. What the maps are? This is the second map. They played Insomnia first. And it's GG, so they are going to the third? So what do you guys think? Should we wait on the other semi-final or just jump into Gilson versus Antorska? The other one will be no. Let's stick with Gilson. We don't see him much, right? So, but yeah, if anyone is like if now more than a few people say I want to see the other final, which is probably Celts versus Base, but Purplefish was doing really good. But yeah, currently I'm in the lobby for Gilson versus Antorska. Gilson, Antorska. 1+1 and 1 whatever. Okay, then it's then we're sticking with Gilson versus Antorska. Gilson wants to play Blood Covenant. And it is the first map, so there will be a lot of fast champion to choose from for both players. Hey Noxious, happy Friday to you too. It's time for some Quake after a busy work week, although I have also played a lot of Quake in the evenings. With all the PTS changes, there were a lot of people wanting to try out the changes. Oh yeah. Yeah, like it hasn't been used much, but it has a lot of potential. Like the main thing is even more important than like getting the frags for everyone that falls into the pit, is that you can reset the soul with it. So Gilson removing Anarchy, Antorska taking Slash, and I think Gilson was thinking about picking Athena, but we also have Deep Embrace left. Yeah, so that does mean the next is automatically a little bit more of yeah, Gilson will be forced in a more defensive playstyle, but that is what he is also comfortable with. But yeah, if Antorska's Slash gets the work done, it will be more difficult for Gilson to catch up to the Slash. So it all depends like how many frags Antorska is able to get without giving that many to Gilson. But yeah, I expect Gilson coming from the KPL. Did Antorska qualify himself for the Quake Challengers? I don't think he did in the end. He was very close. But yeah, Antorska has been really good today. We haven't seen Gilson yet, or I did not see him yet. Middle of North. There will be no Sorlak. Gilson picks Stroke and Pika and Torska the clutch. Nice. Let's see. There will be a Kili break. Well, the tiebreaker is Deep Embrace, where Athena is banned by Gilson. Torska picks Ranger. Gilson picks the Doomslayer. Yeah, I'm also doing not a Kili break. I'm doing a Rob Korf break, but I will show the lobby. So if they start without me being back, you can still see the game. I'll be right back.
Oh, this feels like a wicked hangover coming on. Look out below!
Yeah, indeed, already the semi-final. So we're getting to bed early this evening. You wanna join, Ladet? You, oh, we just ended the game, so we'll set it up after this map. And do you have a camera yet? Okay. I think I still have struck from previous time. But you can of course send a picture of your cat if you want me to use that one.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yeah, let's start on a Tosca. Like, we haven't seen Gilson yet, but I do think Gilson will appear on camera very soon. He is a world champion, and Anka is a mere mortal. Ooh, but he's doing the work and getting the first frag, but it isn't a clean one. Oh no! He was definitely not expecting Gilson to hang around. And now he also drops down very quick. But it is the right move, at least for the frag. If he's going to survive after it, that's the question. Well, he's doing damage. And finally enough damage to be left off the hook. Now definitely. Oh, ghost walk, and yeah, wow. Again, the reaction time on Anka. We already saw it when he played against Stone. Gilson going for the heavy. Oh, but the Hundo in the face. But yeah, Anka is bleeding himself. So is he getting to this? Mag health, yeah, just in time. Gilson around the corner though. He hits his rail. Gilson actually dropping down. That might be the pathway for Anka to go to his heavy. They get in a fight though. And yeah. Anka left into no man's land. Gilson finding the angle. Oh yeah, it's such a beautiful sight, like how Gilson slaps the cursor on someone and then gets shot. In the end it's just point and click, but the does it in such a spectacular way. It's awesome to see. Oh, Anka not able to get out. And this is great pressure from Gilson. He misses his first shotgun shot. So he takes a breather, but re-engages.
Do yourself a favor
job.
and put the gun down before you shoot
behind.
yourself. I expect. And I didn't expect it to be a total slaughter.
Yeah, so 4 minutes played, and it is still close score-wise. Oh, I think he needed a little bit more height in that first rocket dump. He corrects himself, and he gets the spawn damage. That will mean that he gets this heavy. Gilson does not go to the heavy, so not a frag right away for Toskai. Does get one in the end, but there's also a refrag followed by Gilson. Very entertaining match so far. Antorska bringing the pain to Gilson. But we now have full rotation going to the German. Let's see the pings, by the way, because the routing of Gilson is not optimal these days. But he has a decent ping. Antorska on ping 60. Yeah, the rocket jump a little bit short, but the passive of Nyx will help him out. Ah, this was a much needed ghost walk. Or else the plasma trail would have done significant damage. And maybe the frag would go Antorska's way. Rough bomb for Antorska. And now Gilson has what he wants. Full control. Weapon and position advantage. Wow, this is loud.
For the wrong fight.
Oh, but I don't think this was part of the plan, or at least not a wanted execution of the plan. Gilson still so low. Where's the damage from Antorska? Okay, there it is. That rocket was undodgeable. But he claps back with a simple rail shot. Reopening damage. Antorska can't go for this mega health. He is in the vicinity though.
I didn't start this, but you can be sure I'll end it.
Gets targeted. And Gilson hits the shots he needs for his 11th frag.
Another one down.
Yep. I think Gilson is sealing the deal on this one.
Stopwatch.
Each and every time. Shadows hide me.
Yeah, with the Ghost Walk he can just move through the plasma, collect his light.
Impressive, Netmaster.
And he just holds the angle, waits for his opponent to move into his
Try to keep
crosshair.
up.
Great point and click work from
1
Gilson.
minute warning. Impressive.
GG. So Gilson taking the win. I'm too late with requesting. Oh, it's bot. Are you there? Are you there?
I am here, yes.
Whoa. Okay. Hi. Accept the. Yeah, there we go.
The invite has been accepted. Okay, let me mute the stream because I can hear myself and it's very confusing.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me, Rob, what have I missed?
The first 7 minutes were really interesting.
Well, I watched the Blood Covenant game. I was setting some stuff in the background in the meantime, so I didn't get to see all of it. But yeah, I was actually quite surprised. Like quite a lot of frags coming out on Blood Covenant, despite the fact that it's generally like a pretty low-scoring map, especially when you have a Nyx on the map. You would expect that it would be, you know, in the single digits, but those guys, they were duking it out. Antoshka, even though, you know, Gilson, he's a very high caliber player, Antoshka proved that, you know, he can hold his own against the world's best.
You are clipping quite a lot, so...
Okay, let me change one thing. Okay, it should be better now.
Yeah, I think it is. Okay, I'll increase you again.
Okay. Starting out on Gilson, we have a fight coming up immediately off the... Oh no! We had a fight coming off immediately, the first major spawns, and Gilson actually making a slight movement error, which ends up with him falling off the map as he was trying to get away from Antoshka. that's not what you want to see from, you know, one of the world's best. But these things, they happen. Major items are going to be coming up soon. Antoshka making a very aggressive push, but Gilson's LG is right there to push him back, and that's going to even out the score, 1-1. And on top of that, Gilson was able to take the heavy armor. Another fight going to be coming up. Antoshka actually does back off. But Gilson catches him in that little corner.
And there's no room to dodge, right?
Absolutely. Great railgun shots from Gilson. That's exactly what we expect to see from him. There's gonna be a fight coming up. Great rocket jump up by Antoshka. Great read on Gilson's position. That's gonna get him closer to evening the score back. But yeah, that clutch pick has definitely made him a very big target. And once you get into those tight corridors, there's not a whole lot of room you can dodge around. Fight gonna be coming up over at heavy. Antoshka once again rocket jumping to secure that. Gilson doing good damage. Ooh, another trade. And Antoshka actually gets the better spawn to pick up the Mega. Right off the bat. Railgun damage coming out from Gilson. Antoshka is already setting up to contest the heavy. Good initial rocket, another great rocket, but it's just not enough against Antoshka's huge stack. And that's going to secure him a frag.
Also the
and the heavy.
dodging that he applied, like he was able to evade like 2 rockets, like only 1 hit from Gilson.
Yeah, that was quite surprising. And look at that, Antoshka is actually in the lead right now.
Gets in position for the heavy. He doesn't really need it because he has the shield wall, which is pretty much the same as a full rotation.
That's true.
Oh, he even gets a light. So 300 IQ strategies from Antoshka. He did lose some health now and some stack, but yeah, with the shield wall.
Very unfortunate for Gilson. I'm pretty sure he was confident that he's gonna get that Mega just in time. But that's gonna be another frag going into Antoshka's favor, and these railgun shots from Antoshka, they're proving to be critical. Another aggressive push, and that's already a 3 frag lead for the Russian player. More chase coming out from Antoshka. Gilson gonna be able to escape through the teleporter. Antoshka backing off just to pick up some more rockets. Neither player can really do any damage. Oh wow, I did not expect that. Like Gilson just melted Antoshka with the lightning gun. But once again, these aggressive rocket jumps, Gilson does not seem to be ready for them. Again, great opening damage coming out from Antoshka. He's going to be able to stack back up immediately with the smaller pickups. Gonna get those vials as well. The shield is gonna be needed against the player like Gilson, who just does not miss shots. That being said, Gilson...
Great work of the time file management.
Yeah. That being said, Gilson now has secured both major items, and there's gonna be a fight coming up over at Mega. Antoshka very low on health. He did hit a direct rocket, but he also took a lot of self-damage.
Oh, his skills are still there. Yeah, oh, the self-damage, no! He's still breathing, though. Did he hit that? No, he did not hit that rail before he died. So there's a free way for kills into this heavy, and oh, he's not able to get into position for this mega health. He does hit the rail.
That rocket pushed him back.
Nice! What, Antoshka?
Antoshka not even going for the mega health, he was going straight for the kill. And unfortunately, like maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Oh, no. Like, okay, he dies, but in the end he gets the refrag and the mega health, so it was the investment worth.
That's true. In the long term, it absolutely... Oh, and what a rocket right through the doors. Like, the very moment the doors opened, the rocket went through.
Look at the stack on this robot.
That's gonna be tough. That being said, Antoshka is not actually gonna be contesting the Mega. That's gonna be going over to Gilson, but Gilson just jumps around the corner, gets 2 direct rockets, and now he's in a very precarious spot. That's gonna be another frag going into Antoshka's favor. Misses the railgun right off the spawn, unfortunately.
But it's actually very logic that Antoshka just went for the heavy, because he already had still so much overstack on the mega health, so he did not really need it. He just used the heavy as bait to get the next frag, and now he gets another one.
Absolutely, and that worked out. And now he can keep applying the pressure. He's gonna be pushing in without any fear. I'm not sure why did he switch away from the lightning gun there, but that's gonna cost him quite a lot of health. Slight error. He is gonna get the kill, but he's very open up for being refragged. That being said, he does get away.
No
These
faults.
games have been very highly fragging.
Yeah, and he gets his shield wall back again. Yeah, so that rocket connected while the shield wall was active, so not the full damage. But he also loses out on position for the next heavy. So now Gilson is a force to be reckoned with.
Great rockets from Antoshka, but it's not enough. Gilson, as he goes through the doors, he's gonna be able to hit that final railgun, which is gonna finish Antoshka off. That being said, 2 minutes 15 seconds, and Gilson has to make 4 frags to even out the scores. Good opening rail. Let's see what Gilson can do. Actually catches Antoshka as he was going for light armor. Oh no! Once again, that huge hitbox that Clutch has. The LG coming out from Gilson is absolutely melting him. Oh, and those were 2 critically missed shots. Great rockets though coming out. One more railgun could finish Gilson off. Antoshka is not very healthy himself either. That being said, he is out of railgun range. But Gilson, as DJ Beat would say, just strong language could kill Gilson. And there we go. That's yet another frag going into Antoshka's favor. An immediate refrag by Gilson.
Yeah, but the heavy was denied, so this might go Antoshka's way still.
1 minute warning.
Absolutely, and not only was the heavy denied, also the mega. So Gilson, despite doing the immense amount of damage, he's not really able to continue the chase. He is gonna catch Antoshka off guard. Unfortunately misses that railgun. He needs those at the moment, like he has only 45 seconds left. One more railgun shot could finish Antoshka off. That's a good start. The failed rocket jump, oh no! Gets only minimal damage with the beaker. He needs to do more. 25 seconds. Gilson's gonna be waiting for this light armor, and then he's gonna continue his chase. Oh no!
Oh, it's this is like it would have either be the other way around if he got up to the hallway, but ow.
Poor Gilson. He was waiting. He was waiting for that light armor for so long. He was setting up. And in the end, it didn't matter at all, because as soon as he saw Antoshka, the Russian player just deleted Gilson. Oh no! That being said, because of that one thing, we are guaranteed to see a third map, which is going to be Deep Embrace, which is gonna be, in my opinion, really, really fun. I just love Deep Embrace. It's a very high-scoring map in general. And what we've seen from these two previous maps, I think Deep Embrace is gonna be just utter chaos, and I love it.
Yeah, we have Antorska on Ranger, and Gilson on Doomslayer. Two great champions for this map.
What are your predictions on this matchup? Who do you think has the upper hand? Talking about predictions, do we have predictions going on the stream?
Yeah. I can't really say actually. Like on paper, I would say Antorska or no Gilson, but Antorska is doing so great this time around. So I absolutely agree with you. Like it's, you know, like the unsurprising thing to say would be like, oh, of course it's gonna be Gilson. Because, you know, he has all that pedigree behind him. He has, like, years and years of experience, whereas Antorska, like, as far as I know, he's been playing for years, but, you know, not at the caliber that Gilson has been playing. But right now, Antorska is showing an exceptional performance.
Prepare to fight.
There we go.
Round begins in 3, 2.
Yeah, the game says that I should start on Gilson, so let's do that. On the tiebreaker of this semi-final.
Great opening rockets by Gilson. That's gonna negate quite a lot of the stack, but Antorska actually...
Nice.
He distracts him with the Dire Orb, and that works out, giving Antorska the first frag. Gilson gonna be popping the Berserk and just jumping right into Antorska's face. Not gonna be able to finish him with the Super Shotgun, unfortunately. Right off the spawn, trying to intercept him at the Railgun, but Antorska misses all of his shots, unfortunately. So this is the prime opportunity for Gilson to get his first frag on the board. The rockets aren't connecting thus far. Antorska very low on health, gonna secure the heavy armor and the mega health. Now Gilson's a bit of a trouble as, okay, he's able to secure the light armor, but Antorska denies the other one. And the stacks have actually been equalized. Both players dancing around the corners, not fully committing to a push. That would be a dire mistake. Talking about dire things, that Dire Orb, now that was dire. Both players so very low on health, and Gilson gonna be able to finish off Antorska with the lightning gun. Antorska missed a very critical lightning gun shot, railgun shot at the very last moment. And that's Gilson's first frag.
Impressive. Leave tied.
Oh, great railgun shot. Is he going to be able to do any damage right off the spawn? Doesn't look like it. He's going to be going and setting up for the heavy. Aggressive push by Antorska. Is able to secure the heavy and denied that. Gilson trying to get a better position so he can contest the Mega. Antorska's rockets don't really connect. And now... another great, a very aggressive push from Antorska. Oh, but he did not expect the shot through the stairs. That's gonna secure Gilson's lead. Oh no, Gilson floated in the air by the lightning gun. As I said, Deep Embrace is gonna be a high-scoring match. That would be... I did not expect anything less. Gilson maybe a little underestimating Antorska's ability to hit that lightning gun. And he paid dearly for it. Antorska actually caught off guard as Gilson was flying around the corner.
Looks out on position of the upper parts of this map. Well, Gilson still roaming the hallways. Not really interested on the Mega right away. Oh, nice.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Antoshka, the entire time he was running around with basically no health, and it was just a matter of time before he was found. Gilson was now able to secure both major items.
And also at a decent split between the two. So he's definitely working with the control.
Stopwatch.
Absolutely. Antoshka doesn't really have any proper weapons either. Gilson actually gonna deny one of the light armors and catches him off guard with the lightning gun.
Tank.
And he's now gonna be in time for the heavy armor as well. This is looking very good for Gilson right now. He's gonna be
Perfect split.
almost throws Antoshka off the map. A little sloppy from Gilson. He does get the frag in the end.
I think Antorska just awoke Gilson's championship form.
Headshot. Combo kill.
Like, there we go. There we're starting to see Gilson's really coming online, just hitting rail after rail. Antoshka again almost thrown off the map. That's gonna be a 6 frag lead. I think this is the biggest frag lead we've had so far at 5 minutes in this matchup. Gilson actually taking a lot of damage.
What? What's this insane shot by Gilson?
But that's what you expect to see from Gilson. That is absolutely what you expect to see from Gilson. There's a very good reason why he at one point earned the nickname Railson. Probably his favorite weapon. Catches Antoshka a little off guard. LG Duel coming up. Gilson had the stack advantage, and that is also gonna convert into yet another frag, and he's gonna be able to secure the mega health. One railgun connects. Antoshka still can survive one more. That being said, he does get hit. And that's gonna be frag going into Antoshka's favor. But he has a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, it's first survival mode. Oh, Gilson does appear into view. But he already has the rail and follows it up with the shotgun.
Yeah, Gilson's not giving up that easily.
He doesn't miss anymore.
70% railgun accuracy on Gilson versus Antoshka's 37.
Oh! Ah! Oh, the punch and the rocket hitting at the same time. So he punched the rocket.
So it seems.
So, don't punch the rocket, boys and girls, because it will explode.
Come get some.
But yeah, Antorska now in the driving seat. Yeah, the split between the items is gone, so
I just want to point
controls.
out that Gilson has 2000 railgun damage, whereas Antoshka at one point barely had 2000 damage in total. And oh wow. These combos are just working out perfectly in Gilson's favor. 3 minutes left. Antoshka, he has to start making very aggressive pushes, and it's not looking good for him right now. He's not even going to be in a position to contest the Mega. That's going to be going over to Gilson, who now has a very scary stack. Antoshka knows where he is, but he's not going to try his luck and drop down. Wise decision. One missed rail, going to be converted into Berserk Runaway. Trying to get some entry damage as Gilson was trying to pick up the heavy great rockets by Gilson, and that's gonna be yet another frag, and this completely negates all of Antoshka's momentum. Another great rocket coming out. And it looks like there's gonna be yet another frag going into Gilson's favor. This pretty much seals the deal. 11 frags in a minute and a half. Oof. This was just exceptionally well played by Gilson.
Yeah, at some point he just had the answer for all the aggressive moves that Tosca was trying to make.
I want to bring attention back over to one of the moments where Antoshka actually failed the Dire Orb at the very start, where he hit the ledge
1 minute warning.
below the, what's it called, the heavy armor. I wonder how much, like, if he actually had hit that Dire Orb properly, how much more pressure would have he been able to apply? What is that mid-air rocket? And a perfect read on the spawn as well. And these flicks. Gilson, yeah, Gilson properly came online right now. Gonna be trying to actually go for a shot through the floorboards. Very well played by Gilson. Exceptionally well played.
Yeah, for sure.
2,500 railgun damage, but really, like, Gilson's rockets also, they were just really, really good. Ironically enough, I think Gilson actually hit more direct air rockets against Ranger than he did against Clutch on Vale.
Yeah, so Gilson moving to the winner bracket final. We saw already an outcome of the other one. Let's see.
Oh, nice, I can see my cat.
Yeah, so base won from Purplefish. Purplefish did take a map from him. So let's see if we can spot any of the players. I have to enjoy a Pepsi commercial first.
This stream is sponsored by Pepsi. It's not. Don't buy Pepsi.
New
At
taste,
least don't buy.
new look. Or
At least
no,
don't buy. Don't buy Pepsi if you want to support the stream. Like, no, that's not how this works.
I don't know if the stream hears the browser.
I don't know. Let me check. Looks like no.
Okay, now it will.
Yeah.
Okay, this is awoken. Let's see. The picks and bands. So this is the
Yep.
tiebreaker.
This damage, dude. Like, what the fuck is that?
Okay, thanks for cursing.
Well, I didn't curse.
Jump.
No, Kels is doing so.
Ah, okay, I have
No,
the
but he
stream
gets it.
muted.
That's so
Otherwise, I can't hear you.
unrealistic. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I can't hear you, but I'm gonna be hearing you twice and then myself, and you know.
I don't know. He was alive, but this is.
Let me actually open up the brackets, because so far it looks like we have a lot of like really high level players.
How does he get down there without me hearing anything? What the fuck? I guess they did a nail jump and then didn't touch anything. Like what? I don't know.
What? We have purple fish playing.
Where is it?
Mm-hmm. Gilson is angry. Oh, the real though. But yeah, the timing is perfect.
Kelts, actually, if I'm not mistaken, a couple of Estoties ago, he made it to the grand finals, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he settled.
What the fuck, man? What is that? What is that, dude?
Yeah, Kelts is not happy.
Of course. Like, I don't know, man. I just...
His aim is on point, but
I don't know.
not working out against base.
Dude, what the fuck?
Kelts actually with a very aggressive rocket jump, and it's gonna work out.
Yeah,
That being said, he's a little bit too early on the mega health. Also, yeah, I'm watching like your stream. I probably should just watch directly Kelt's stream because
yeah.
but
Like
delay.
it's like base can just like how Beckham can bend the ball like around the corner. Base has special capabilities to bend this game to his will.
You really don't think I timed it this time? That's crazy.
5-minute warning.
So lucky, man. Why not just push? Why not?
Both players end up trading the major items, and now it has considerably slowed down as Kelts is trying to set up a trap. Doesn't get a whole lot of damage, actually drops down.
walks
That
up like
could
it's
have
nothing.
ended very badly for Kelts. That being said, base doesn't hit really anything. Vision gonna be coming out, hits one rail. Unfortunately not able to finish base off. The heavy armor was taken in the process. Kelts the entire time was living off of just one light armor.
Fuck, dude, he's so lucky to be alive.
Kelts, please stop swearing.
No,
We're gonna get
it-
this demonetized.
And now,
Oh, yeah.
suddenly I'm in a bad position. Like, fuck this.
Life is
Oh,
hard.
it's so frustrating.
Quake is
Yeah.
hard.
Just couldn't close it somehow.
That's the eternal struggle of a Quake player. You're poor, and
It's
you're
crazy.
angry.
He shows like more respect to
And these
purple
two things,
fish.
maybe they're correlated.
Oh, man, my shotgun.
Yeah. I feel the pain.
I can't push, dude. I don't have fucking time.
Wow, that's cheap. My lord.
I can't really stop him from getting that either. I killed him at a bad time, and then I don't know. I can really do anything.
A lot of LG damage coming out
Yeah.
from Celts, but
It's
it's
that
not
delayed?
enough.
Oh man.
He's a little bit too early on the Mega, plus he gets set on fire.
Yeah, he actually said that he did not know the timing, but he still went for it.
Sometimes you do have to make those risky pushes. Talking about risky pushes, Base did not expect that rocket jump, and those rockets, they connect, giving him yet another frag. A minute and a half. Ooh, great
Dude, like
pulse
it's
of
so
rockets from
crazy,
Base.
man. Like what the fuck?
Celts,
Like,
please
it's so
don't
impossible
swear.
to punish when I get hit by the direct every single time, man. Really?
Quake is a Christian game, please.
Yeah, for Twitch it doesn't matter, but
I don't know. It's so fucked.
YouTube will complain.
Celts gonna call the GG, call the game in mean ways. I mean, if Celts already sweared, can I start swearing?
No.
That's gonna secure
What
Gilson's
was
lead.
this? This is a clip that.
Oh no, Gilson floated in the air
wow.
by the lightning gun. Through the stairs.
The float.
That's gonna secure Gilson's lead. Oh no, Gilson floated in the air by the lightning gun.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think this was the last map, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Or-
so I understood.
Okay, then we have to prepare for the winner bracket final between Gilson and Bates.
That's gonna be fun.
Winner bracket final. Best of 3.
Wow, Rom got eliminated super early in the tournament.
Gilson on the left. Bates on the right.
Looks like the players are ready, and we're gonna be going into the match. No. Wait, no, they're not ready. What am I talking about? They just set up the lobby.
Yeah. Like they still have to do the picks and bans. They're not that fast.
I literally came, like, I didn't even get to, like, do anything. I literally came back from work, fed my cat, and I turned on the stream. So I'm, like, still a little confused about what's going on.
I'm in the same situation.
You're Dutch, so you have an advantage.
Why is that?
I don't know, like, it's just how it is.
Okay. Yeah, in NA it's in the afternoon, right? 1:30 or something?
It'd be like 3, depending on which coast. Like, yeah, either 1 PM or 3 PM, something like that.
No, what we just saw through Kelt's stream was the other semi-final. They were already in the third map. Mountain time. So do you have a mountain near you?
For me?
Oh. I accidentally muted the music instead of my mic, but I was in time to mute.
The good news is it muted Discord, and I didn't hear you sneeze.
Oh, true. It also muted the stream, right?
I'm not sure. As I said, I don't have the stream enabled. Looks like the players, they are doing picks and bans right now.
No, I have a button on my audio interface where I can mute my mic.
Gilson banning Veil. I wonder if that's a response to how it went with Antoshka. Gilson taking his sweet time to pick the map. Wouldn't be too surprised to see something like Blood Covenant. His performance on Deep Embrace was also exceptional. Oh wow, we have Tower of Koth now in the map pool? I didn't even realize. If I had known that Tower of Koth is in the map pool, I would have, like, I would have gotten off from work earlier, and I would have played in the tournament myself.
Yeah, you like Goth.
Yeah, Duel Koth is like probably my favorite map. I don't know why. I love it. My win rate there is like 90% because nobody plays it. Actually, we have Insomnia as well. What is this map pool? Did it get changed recently?
Yeah, for this one.
Oh man, I came the best time. There we go, Gilson picks Blood Covenant. Actually, yeah, a lot of like close quarter maps, pretty much only close quarter maps on this this week's map pool. That's very exciting.
Someone is asking what happened to Purplefish.
You mean what happened to it?
Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I see in the lower bracket that says that he won a pair. Like, it says he scored 19 versus Flyovers 8,
Yeah.
but apparently Purplefish didn't proceed to the next round.
So yeah. Good question. I don't know. I can see if something happened in the official Discord of this tournament. But if nothing is there, then I don't know.
Maybe somebody just messed up the results. Maybe it's the other way around. Or, you know, as I understand Purplefish, he's quite an eccentric character.
Oh, is that how we call it these days? Eccentric.
Well, yeah, you know, I
He's very outspoken.
yes. He's not afraid to say what's on his mind, and sometimes that's to his own detriment.
We do our first map determined. Blood Covenant, picked by Gilson. So again, broad champion pool available. Second map picked by Basis Awoken. The tiebreaker will be Deep Embrace. I'll start a prediction.
Now, White Mamba. There's no need to be so, you know, you don't drop to, I don't know. Don't drop to that person's level. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Are you sitting on your high horse today?
I'm sitting on my chair. I'm trying to be very polite. I'm still like kind of in the work mood, and it's like I swear a lot. But you know, when I'm at work, I try to be like very polite, and it's kind of leaking over. I should have. Oh my god, it's Friday, and I don't even have beer. What's wrong with me? Lior is asking how many people are playing Quake Champions. It's kind of hard to estimate, but
I think at least how many people have signed up? At least 12 people are playing Quake Champions.
yeah, at least 12. No, in a more serious answer, what we do know for sure is, like currently how many. Can I check? I cannot check. But there's at least 1,000 and something people in the ranked ladder, and given that the ranked ladder, if you don't play for a long enough time, it actually like removes you from it. Like the active player base is 1 point something just for the ranked game modes. Plus you have a lot of people who don't even touch like Duel and 2v2s, so I don't know, I would put it like an estimate of around like 2,000, but like that's split across all continents, you know. Anyways, quickly looking over at the picks and bans. So the first map that's going to be Blood Covenant, that's Gilson's pick, where he banned Strog, and base responds by picking Athena. Whereas Gilson is going to be playing Anarchy. Wait, what did Gilson previously play against Antoshka on Blood Covenant? That was Nyx.
Yep.
Oh, but he's gonna be playing Nyx on Awoken instead. Against Clutch. Ooh, light versus a heavy. Especially Clutch. That's gonna be quite interesting to see. Gilson, absolutely. Like if you give Gilson the space, he can make the best use of Nyx's ability for sure. If it does come down to a tiebreaker, that's going to be Deep Embrace. Gilson banning Slash. It's kind of interesting actually looking back at, like, I was rewatching some of the QPL matches recently, and I was kind of surprised that not really surprised, but you know, it's very interesting looking back at it that a lot of people considered Slash not really viable on Deep Embrace, whereas nowadays it's kind of understood like, yeah, it works, and it works really well. If I'm not mistaken, Razy was the first one to really popularize that.
true. But yeah, that is also really at some point that was also countered by choosing the other card slider.
Oh, that's true. Like, Strog is the best champion.
Yeah,
hands down.
and like when Deep Embrace was just released, it was Keel that was the meta.
Heal.
Yeah.
I guess kind of makes sense, yeah, because there's a lot of like, I guess like yeah, over at the heavy you could do a lot of damage with the grenades. Plus, if I'm not mistaken, back then Keel had way more grenades at his disposal.
Yeah, I had 5 instead of 3.
Oh, poor Keel. What would 40 Lions say? Nobody plays Keel anymore. Actually, yeah, when is the last time we saw Keel in Estoty's?
It was picked by Stone versus Antorska,
Earlier
but I don't think he played it on the map. It was, or I remember it incorrectly.
Keel is not a very popular pick.
Let's see. Stone versus Antorska. Where is it? S versus A, maybe? Yeah, so the Tower of Koth, it was Clutch versus Keel.
Ooh.
Oh, so he did play Keel. But he lost that one.
You see?
Oh yeah, now I remember. Yeah. With the pretty little,
Clutch on Tower Koth, to be honest, he's kind of brutal. You make yourself like a big target, and there's like, again, similar to Veil, there's a lot of like these tight choke points, but you can just like force your way through it, and like in the more open areas you can do so much with Clutch. Oh my, I love that map so much.
Yeah.
Anyways, base looks like he needs 1 minute to be ready.
Didn't he won with Keel? I don't know. It has been ages ago. Wait, Leadhead looks like, yeah, it's not Leadhead. It's Leadhead's cat that is casting.
Yeah.
If you say ! casters.
Oh my god, you actually made it say Leadhead's cat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The cat is awesome. I also have a cat.
Show us your cat. This is a cat stream now. Rob, what is that?
I got this as a present from students that I guided in a project, and they knew that I'm allergic to cats, but I do like cats, so they bought this as a present.
Oh god.
A stuffed animal. No, this is not stuffed. Like a stuffed animal has been a real animal, right? Well, what is
I understand, yeah. It's a plushie, plush thing, whatever thing.
Fluffy. It's plushy.
Looks like both players are ready. And we are slowly loading into the first map.
Yes.
Actually, be right back. I'm gonna go grab coffee because I can't.
Alright, see you in a bit.
One moment.
85% in favor of Gilson and 15% for base in the predictions right now.
Slash is still totally BFF.
Oh, nice movement from Gilson. Wow. You don't need slash at all, it seems.
Prepare to fight.
Oh yeah, based on Athena. Let's start on Athena.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
That's it's chat in the Twitch chat. Like based on Athena is scary. So it will be great to start with him. Did Gilson get the railgun? Let's check. Nope. So his jump to the rail failed. And I think that was because Space was hitting him with the HMG. Ooh, both so low
Keep up with me.
that it is suicide from Base. Or Gilson. Either way, the status quo is still the same. Three seconds for the next mega health. Base peaks, but yeah, he sees that Gilson has the rocket launcher, so he can't commit to this fight. Gilson has his own mega health pocket, or pocket mega health. It's not enough to get away. Risky place from Base, but oh, he's still alive. It's also that Gilson is pretty weak. Gilson recovers quite nicely on the heavy, and Base just strips all the proof that that item was collected, but Gilson
You can pull 10 Gs under
gets
fire and still make
shot
a shot.
before he takes
Then
its
you're
momentum, and then soars through the air, and this is a similar fact with the lightning gun, while Gilson takes a trampoline. Rails traded, but Base has so much armor that he barely even feels it. Gilson has to go out of the way to collect armor, and then steers into a hundo. And Base gets a combo kill.
I'm back.
You welcome back.
Looks like Base has been establishing control very successfully. Oh my god. This is not looking good for Gilson thus far.
Gilson has a lot of trouble getting armor. And yeah, Base is just hitting crazy rockets. So
Gonna be a rail exchange in Base's favor. Sorry, in Gilson's favor. That being said, all the stack that Gilson has amassed has been denied. Gilson's gonna be able to find one light armor. He does have the inject. Gilson's actually looking completely the wrong direction. Base was already setting up for the heavy. That's an uncharacteristic mistake for Gilson. Lots of LG damage coming out from Gilson.
Oh,
And
nice.
great prediction with the railgun. That's gonna get him back on board. And he also has the stack to continue controlling the map.
Oh, I just noticed the prediction. It's a complete 50-50 split.
Oh wow.
Didn't it at the prediction at some point? Oh, there we go, yeah.
Great railgun shot. That being said, he does lose out on the Mega, and he doesn't do a whole lot of damage
5 minute
right off base's spawn. Not sure what was the point of that drop down.
From who?
Base wisely, not going through the teleporter, instead gonna hook up. Ooh, tries to go for a cheeky railgun shot. But Gilson was ready for that. And now Gilson going for a very aggressive push, like actually taking a lot of damage. But he had the stack advantage, he had the inject to make that work. Gilson moving very fast across the map, turning around actually, and that's gonna cost him a lot of health. He has the inject and great railgun shot. Almost gets annihilated by the rocket.
He's turning this around.
Yeah, he's equalized it. Very successfully. Gotta get him heavy armor as well, and base very low on health. He is gonna be in a position where he's gonna be able to slowly restack. But Gilson already has the position for the Mega. And base, oh, as he tries to go for the railgun, which he is desperately gonna need against Gilson to equalize the stacks, he does get shot. Gilson dancing around the rocket.
What is this? He fucking hate that shot.
Hey, stop swearing, you're not killed. That being said, that was an insane railgun shot. Once again, players are going to be dancing around the corner.
Nice,
with...
great choice, but the Mega Health is there. Where did that rocket go? It just disappeared in no man's land.
Both players playing mind games over here. And Gilson's gonna be able to bully base off of the heavy as well. Almost gets hit by the rocket, but Gilson makes a nice read and stops at the very last moment. Good rocket damage. Base is gonna be going away and going for that light armor at the other side of the map. Gilson unfortunately misses that railgun shot and takes one himself. He gets the Mega, pops the inject, but he's still railable. Well, not anymore after he picks up that light armor, but he's gonna have to give up the heavy armor in the process. Takes quite a lot of tri-bolt as well. And base pushing in with the hook.
Wow, but still, the LG from Gilson was great, and he has a great spawn, but no, two shots are enough for base to get the frag.
That could have easily been a refrag for Gilson.
Yeah, maybe it should have been for his comeback. Now it's back to the drawing board, and at least a few minutes, at least 1 or 2 rotations before I can get into it, or just
That
get
being
this
said,
back. There we go.
Once again, Gilson's railgun not letting him down. Bates super low on health as he takes. Oh wow! I did not expect that Base was actually gonna stay around. Hits yet another railgun, and it's an equalized score. He just has to find an angle, get some more damage. Tries to go for it there. Takes some rocket damage, but nothing critical.
Yeah, base on the back foot. He does top of his railgun ammo.
Gilson now firmly in control. He has denied pretty much all the light armors on the map. Base has no armor to his name at all, whereas Gilson, he has an overstack, he has all the armor, and he has the inject available to himself. Gonna pop the inject. I think that may have been a little preemptive, but I don't think it's gonna matter all that much. He secures the heavy armor for himself.
Maybe
Pick up.
maybe he also wants to deny the time valves.
That's possible. That's definitely possible. Once again, railguns exchange. Base is kept on the back foot. Still doesn't have any armor to his name.
Yeah, Gilson has a great rotation for him. And base is
Great
in trouble.
railgun shot. Base, oh wow! If Gilson had hit that rail, as Base was grappling, using the grappling hook, that would have been insane.
Nice.
Great angle found by Gilson. He went into overtime, but it was very quickly ended by Gilson. Well played, very well played by both players. 70% railgun on Gilson once again. Just massive, massive railgun damage.
Yeah, let's see. Where are we going to? We are going to welcome Gilson on next, base on clutch.
Ooh, this is gonna be really interesting. Gilson, absolutely, we've seen that, like, you know, Gilson's lightning gun and Gilson's railgun accuracy, they're so high that clutch, at some points, it feels more like a detriment. But Base is not to be underestimated. Base is also a lot of experience under his belt. B1 saying that Gilson has the best rail in the world. Yeah, that's quite possible. I think the only person who could really contest on that, who could contest Gilson for that title, maybe Dramis? Dramis also likes to hit just absolutely insane railgun shots as he spins around in, you know, every single direction. But there's a very good reason why Gilson was, what was it, 2022 or 2021 when he was the QPL champion?
Didn't he win 2 in total?
Actually, yeah, I think he won 2.
Maybe even 3. I think 1 back-to-back. Or, yeah, so 2 back-to-back, of course. You can't win 1 back-to-back.
Oh, that's a paradox. That's a paradox that I love to see. That being said, we have loaded into Avoken. It's gonna be map 2, Gilson on Nyx versus Base on Clutch.
Wow, Gilson has his own Google entry. When you Google his nickname, you see Gilson, professional gamer. Wow.
Oh, wow. Does Rafa have that?
I don't know.
No. What is this shit? Rafa Sportswear. I don't think it has anything to do with Shane.
One. Fight.
Man. Google is biased. That being said, I'm gonna start on Base, who's gonna get caught on the jump pad, but not a whole lot of damage done by Gilson. He just had the nail gun. Great rocket though. And the ghost walk pop. Oh. That happened so quickly. Gilson just did not... Gilson got a lot of defensive damage taken from Base, but that didn't stop him from continuing the push. And he almost got hit by one more railgun. That being said, there's gonna be another fight. Gilson very low on health, and Base just pushing in with the shield. And that's gonna secure him his own first frag.
Yeah, the pillar was in the way of that rocket. Base only had 85 health left. So maybe if that pillar was not there, or it was a little bit beside the pillar, Base would they have been dead.
Yeah, I now feel so much better to know that I'm not the only one who keeps hitting that pillar and killing myself. That being said, there's a railgun fight coming up over at the LG room. Both players are just gonna exchange a shot and retreat. Base actually playing some mind games, it seems.
No, he
just wanted...
he wanted the light, I think.
Okay, makes sense.
So he's playing mind games for you.
Yeah, that's what you get when you have a silver caster.
he duped you.
That said, both players, they're gonna be meeting in the middle connector soon. Base not ready for that, looking away at the last moment.
Why is
the
he
ghost
here?
walk?
Like he just picked up that light.
What?
we had like a big conversation about it.
Yeah.
So he's now actually duking himself.
That was very weirdly done by Base, and that's gonna end up with Base. I think he did get the heavy armor, right? But that's gonna be 2 frags already going to Gilson's advantage. Base pushing in with the lightning gun, doing a lot of damage as he bullies Gilson off of the Mega. That being said, ooh, he's gonna have to give up the Mega as well, and this is looking awful for Gilson, especially as he misses that jump. Gonna pop the Ghost Walk. Base unfortunately cannot make the read. But that was, I would say, extremely lucky for Gilson. A single heavy machine gun shot probably could have killed him at that point. He does get the opening railgun shot. Base does have the shield. Oh, and that rocket. That's gonna yet again push Gilson off of the heavy armor and gonna secure another frag for Base.
Yeah, it's also a bit of fight of the time files with those 2 champions that depend on their active ability a lot.
Absolutely. Gilson right now actually with absolutely no armor to his name, whereas Base's stack is insane. Ooh, Ghost Wall coming out. Base once again not able to predict where Gilson's gonna be. That being said, all that Ghost Walk is gonna give Gilson right now is just some time. Base has caught Gilson in a bit of a... What did you do?
The follower sound.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm gonna lower it because like it's insane.
Oh, Gilson caught completely off guard. Made a misread. He thought that Base is gonna be coming from the Tribolt area, but instead he was coming from the teleporter, and then made the push, finishing him off with the railgun. That being said, Base now taking quite a lot of railgun damage. Gotta be pushing in with the shield. Gilson forced to pop the Ghost Walk, but he was able to secure the Mega Health, and Base now very low on health. Can Gilson find the angle? Unfortunately not.
Lost.
Well, there we go. Base outstaying his welcome.
Thanks for the follows, everyone. I'm getting death, not death.
Yeah, D-E-A-F.
Yes.
I know how it feels because when I started streaming and I had set up my notification, it was so ridiculously loud. It made my ears like actually hurt at one point. Great railgun shots by Gilson, and gonna be finishing him off with the shotgun. Gilson, unfortunately, very low, however. And if he's not careful, Base could could push him, especially after base picks up that heavy armor. The stack on clutch right now is very scary. And Gilson is not even full health. Just 7 health left after that railgun shot. Takes the Mega, and oh, very successful pickup on the Mega right before that rocket exploded. Base once again unable to predict where Gilson's gonna be going. That's gonna result in taking 2 railgun shots. Very close to dying. Base does finish Gilson off. That being said, he still needs 1 more frag to tie the game up. Oh, Gilson caught in a very bad position. That's gonna pop him in the air, and Base is gonna finish him off with the lightning gun. That's a tied game right now. 3.5 minutes remaining. Great railgun shot by Base. Yet another one. Gonna finish him off with the lightning gun. Will he be able to get the spawn frag? Doesn't look like it. Gilson knows that Base is gonna be hunting for him, and he's delaying the heavy.
Yeah, Gilson is too much out in the open. Like, Base isn't missing any shots. Oh, if you look at the accuracy. It's 73% for Gilson, now 71, 48 for Base, but yeah, there's also a big difference in hitbox. But yeah, Gilson is recovering a bit. Still great pressure from Base, who is out of railgun ammo.
Oh wow, both players very low, but Gilson ends up just stepping on that rocket. Very unfortunate for Gilson. And now, even though Base has no armor, the heavy is gonna be coming up very soon. Oh, takes the rail. This could be a frag for Gilson. Pushes in with the lightning gun. Nicely done. 2 minutes, 1 frag difference in favor of Base.
Yeah, Gilson waiting on this mega health, but then it's go time. Maybe this small armor.
Oh, Gilson wisely doesn't test. Not test? What do I mean? Like,
On test? Losing out on heavy.
I lost words. I'm sorry. That being said, an aggressive push from Base. Looking for that rail angle. Gilson once again with pretty much no armor left. As I say that, the light armor is gonna be spawning. 1 missed rail. Both players missed their railgun shots. That's not gonna be going into Gilson's favor. He has to start deleting that huge stack that Base has amassed. Even after that railgun shot, Base has the stack advantage. And he didn't even use the shield. The shield is gonna be coming up in 10 seconds. Ghost Walk is available. 2 seconds until Mega. Base backs off.
Oh.
And a great prediction by Gilson.
Oh, and he set the shotgun copy. So only 1 rail hit for Gilson. Just shot his last one. He's out of slugs. But collects the railgun and now in position for the mega health. Yes, Base just slowing this down. Yeah, he can, right? Like, he's not behind, it's only tight right now, so we'll be entering sudden death in 10 seconds.
Oh, but Base was trying to set up a trap, and now he's in a very bad position. Gonna pull up the shield, but it's not gonna be enough, probably. There we go.
Nice. Great. Still a bit close in the end.
Absolutely. And against Gilson, that's not an easy feat to do.
But yeah.
Very well played by both. You could actually see like Gilson at the entire time. Like, he only picked up 6 heavies versus Base's 13. And they were pretty much equal on the light armors. Base the entire time. I think the very last fight, Gilson that was the only case when Gilson actually had a stack advantage. That was in that very, very last fight. That was crazy, actually.
Yeah, so Gilson earned himself a spot in the grand final with a map advantage. Now we have to spot which games are still to be played in the lower bracket. The lower bracket has caught up, so Kelts is waiting for base in the lower bracket final. So we will be seeing base versus Kelts. Base sending Kelts down in one of the semi-finals. That was a really close matchup between those two. So looking forward to this one.
So wait, let me see. What else do we have going on in the brackets?
Nothing. Everything is set in stone.
Oh yeah, that's right. We are very close to the grand finals. Kelts won against Klub. That probably also was a pretty fun match. Like a lot of very, very strong names in this bracket. That's crazy. I see that Kelts shared the pick and ban link.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait, isn't this gonna be a rematch?
Yep.
Yeah, this is gonna be a rematch. Previously, base won 2-1 against Kelts in the upper bracket round 3. So let's see if Kelts can maybe reflect on some of the maybe mistakes that he made. Maybe he can just adapt to the way that base played. Maybe it actually came down to the map pool. Let's see how that's gonna work out.
There's actually a lot of viewers from QUAKE. This is on Twitch. 827.
That's quite sad, but you know.
It's a decent number, right?
I mean, it could have been like 2 million, and I still would have said it's sad.
Okay.
Frankly, like, if you're not watching Quake or playing Quake, what are you doing with your life, you know?
Other stuff than watching or playing Quake.
Heresy. Absolute heresy. I almost sweared there. Is it sweared or swore? You see, I'm a true American. I don't know the English language. That being said, the first map is going to be Ruins of Sarnath. Is this the correct map pool?
I don't know.
Where's Deep?
Yeah, good question.
Oh, this
Yeah, it looks like they unfortunately chose the wrong one. So the players agreed that like Ruins is actually Deep Embrace. So Ion, who's the admin for Estoty tournaments, he replied.
Yeah, he probably needs to adjust the template.
Yeah. All these things happen. But as long as both players understand which maps they are picking and which maps they're banning, it's fine.
Yeah, so I don't know if we are going to continue this pick and ban thingy. I guess we are, because there's
Looks like, yeah, they're just continuing, and most likely, yeah, they just agreed that this Ruins pick by Celts is actually Deep Embrace. So that's also like what we did over at Moonbeam at one point.
Okay.
So like, yeah, the players, unfortunately, they just chose the wrong template. But yeah, as I said, if both players understand which maps they're picking and which maps they're banning, it's fine.
Okay, so Deep Embrace is the first map.
Celts banning Awoken, that's notably the map that lost Celts the match in the upper bracket. Celts banning Clutch, probably especially after watching Base play against Gilson.
Are we
Yeah,
going
that's
to see
reasonable.
Slash versus Strock and Peaker on Deep Embrace?
Oh, that would be exciting. I want to see those crouch sliders. Come on, guys, give it to us.
Yeah, it's of course Base picks Athena.
Also, I just like the fact that the person who decided to correct me on my English is actually Sync Error. What a guy.
You swear to swear right.
Yeah. But no, we are not gonna get Slash versus Strog, unfortunately. It's gonna be Athena versus Anarchy. Athena on Deep Embrace. Actually, no, like Athena on Deep Embrace, that's a good pick. One of the big problems you have on Deep Embrace is that you usually can't really get up to the high ground without going like a predictable path, and Athena can completely throw that off. So there's a lot of utility. Second map gonna be Veil, and Base bans Strog. Unfortunate. I would have loved to see some Strog. But there we go, we have a Keel pick by Celts.
Oh, I
And
just noticed. On Deep Embrace, he picked Anarchy. Okay.
yeah.
Kiel versus Ranger of Will.
If it does come down to a tiebreaker, that's going to be Blood Covenant. Celts bans Visor, and Base is going to be playing as Slash, whereas Celt is going to be playing as Nyx. Yeah, Nyx has quite a lot of possibilities on Blood Covenant. So I don't know. This looks like it's going to be really fun overall. Celts need just 1 minute before we hop into the matches. But tell me, Rob, what are your predictions? Is this going to be a once again 2-1 in favor of base? Or do you think Kelt can adapt and make some changes?
Oh, I think I screwed up the names in the predictions. I'll delete this one.
Yeah, Gilson's not playing just yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't spoil the games, man.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know if base won or not.
But I also don't want to say my prediction because that will influence the predictions Twitch is going to make. And I'm actually sad for my predictions. Yeah, I think it's going to be 2-0 for base, and I just want
2-0 for base.
Yeah, I want to see all maps. And I want to see Gelts versus Gilson because we haven't seen that one today. So I'm biased to Gelts, but I think base will win.
I also I'm probably gonna agree with you. I have a feeling that it's gonna be a repeat 2-1 in favor of base. I don't know, base has just been looking very strong. His performance against Gilson, even though he lost against Gilson 2-0, it's still the matches were still pretty close, and the base, in my opinion, definitely he has what it takes to take down Gilson.
Yeah, base needs a basey break.
A basey breaky?
Yes. So we'll just watch the Leadhead scat.
Oh yes.
It would be actually fun if I have some kind of animation. But
do I have videos of my cat? Probably. My entire phone is just full of cat pictures, honestly. Let me see. Do I have any videos? I could give a new I could give you a new cat picture every week. It wouldn't even be that hard.
Why not?
Oh my god, no, this... the cat's name is Leopold. I don't know what you mean by black nose. I'm sorry, I don't...
Cat looks like a hardcore gamer. Oh, BRB is basic ritual base. And what do you also have one for Gilson? Because Gilson also has a killy break. Base will be back in half an hour.
For Gilson? You mean for Kelt? Or, once again, are you just going straight to the grand finals already?
No,
but, oh, please, we already talked about this.
Do you ever watch Gilson's stream? He always needs a kiddie break. Which is basically him smoking a cigarette, I think. But we don't talk about Bruno.
I see. Yeah, we gotta keep this family friendly. We don't smoke here, we don't swear here.
We go to church.
Yeah, we go to church.
Of QUAKE.
The Church of QUAKE. We pray to the
Elder gods.
we pray to the older gods. They grant us strength.
And we trust in sync error.
Yeah, we trust in Sync Error. That's exactly how it is. and the peak life form is clutch. Let's be honest.
And the ultimate goal in life is beating Rafa.
Yeah. Oh boy. No, it's like the ultimate life form is either clutch or the strong. It's 50-50. Like the great scholars of Quake, they haven't decided yet.
What? Ride's over.
Round begins in 3,
Anyways, who do we want to watch first?
Celts. Celtsy.
Okay, let's go on Celts.
He goes an adventurous route. He does delete light.
impressive.
Great opening rails by Celts. And he
Bam.
catches him off guard. That was perfectly done. And the lightning gun into the rocket. Perfect start for Celts. He didn't even have to use the inject for that. Now he... Yeah, even after those 2 frags, Celts has a stack as if he had the second round of major items. He does get floated for a bit, but base does back off. Base trying to do some damage, but still it's not going to be going into his favor. Oh, unfortunately switches away from the railgun at the very last minute, and that's going to be a lot of damage. Can Base convert this into a frag?
Yeah, he does have, of course, the hooks. Oh, Celt's missing his shot, and yeah, the inject was not ready. Now it is up, but Base gets the heavy. And no rocket launcher for Celts yet, so...
Had enough yet?
Nice drive-by railgun shot by Base. That's gonna secure him the second frag, which is gonna tie the game up. A minute and a half in. Celts does have the inject ready, so the situation doesn't look as dire.
But he's losing out on the heavy. No, there is great damage actually for him. But
Celts
Base
actually
gets-
stayed around, I think, for a little bit too long. He probably should have retreated, and because both major items they were spawning at the same time, I probably would have gone and just taken the Mega, because right now Celts is in a precarious position where he's very low on health. Base was able to deny the light armor as well. Oh, almost gets hit by that railgun. Almost gets pushed off the Mega. Great rocket by Base, and another great rocket by Base. That's gonna be the third frag. Unfortunately, does not read the spawn correctly. But that's a lot of lightning gun damage that's gonna be converted into yet another frag. A lot of nail gun damage. Water gun damage.
oh, but he failed to jump through the heavy.
Oh, Celts is probably swearing so much right now. We couldn't stream that. And Celts still has the inject. Never mind, he did use the inject. He gets the Mega as well. Base very low on health. Hits one railgun, hits another railgun, and that's Celts going down. I'm pretty sure there's a lot more cursing and swearing coming out from Celts. Good opening rocket coming out, and the grapple hook.
Well, like Celts isn't an angry cursor. Cursing. Yeah, no, so cursor? Are you then cursing? I think so.
Almost shot through the floorboards. Doesn't really work out. Base now, he was railable, but he immediately backed off to the heavy, which is gonna equalize, not equalize, but put the situation into his favor. Mega's gonna be coming up soon, and Celts needed to hit that railgun to at least have a chance of contesting the major item.
Like when he curses, it sounds more disappointing than angry.
Well, Maybe it's a Swedish thing, because Toxic is also the same. You know, like, Toxic, like, he gives me, like, when he's, like, dissatisfied with the game, he gives me this impression of a, like, disappointed dad. That being said, Celts was able to push base off the Mega.
So did they coin the term like I'm not mad, I'm disappointed?
Rob, focus on the game.
5 minutes.
No, these are important life questions that need to be answered.
Oh my god.
Like, this is just a game.
I feel like this is probably how Dan feels when he was casting with DJ Weed. Or 40 Lions. Oh god.
Stopwatch.
But yes, to
Focus.
answer...
Focus.
No, to add... Okay, no, you brought this question up, that's
Okay.
yeah, that's how it is. When the Swedish, when they get angry with the game, they're a bunch of disappointed dads. Base thus far showing a pretty dominant performance. Celts, maybe his disappointment is getting the better of him.
Having come so far, only
Great read by Base. Unfortunately,
The start looked so promising.
yeah, but at this point, Base has taken control of the situation in its entirety. Celts cannot even get an opening. All of the light armors are going to Base as well. When was the last time Celts even got a major pickup?
So, all the bases belong to base.
All the base belong... Yeah. Yeah, that's a meme that's like... The younger generation probably doesn't even know this meme. Celts actually does get a frag, but the mech is not coming up for another 4 seconds. Finally gets it, takes a railgun shot, and the hook up by Base. Very nicely done. That's gonna be 15-3 with 3 minutes remaining. Make that 16-3. Celts is just unable to do anything.
No, it's horrible. But great plays by base, like he's not giving an inch. Like, there is...
Absolutely.
Nothing
The
for
overall
Celts
map
does.
control by Base is just really, really good.
It's mental.
Some damage coming through the floorboards. Celts unable to do anything, gonna give up yet another heavy armor. He hits even those rockets. Oh no. This is not looking good for Celts. If the second map is gonna go the same, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed.
please tell me you saw that.
Tank. Stopwatch. Master.
Just
Even
try
with the
and keep up
tri-bolt.
with me.
Celts gonna call the GG even. Yeah.
What do you
Even
do?
with a minute and a half remaining, he's gonna call the GG because there's no way that he can come back from such a dominant performance. Very well played by Base. Just giving Celts absolutely no breathing room. It did feel to me like at one point Celts kind of lost his cool, and maybe... I'm not sure if Celts is prone to this, to kind of tilting, but it did feel like at one point he just lost his cool and wasn't able to properly focus. That being said, it's a new map.
New chance.
Exactly. And as Rafa says, like, it's a new map, you have to throw away everything that happened in the previous one. And you just gotta play this map as if it was the first one.
Yes, loading will of Panoff.
That's how you pronounce Panoff.
Yeah, Ryan's on Goth.
I don't know, like, why is there no O in Panoff then?
No,
That makes sense.
Goth. It's it is an O.
To be fair, if I'm not mistaken, if we're talking historically accurate,
Prepare to fight.
if we're talking historically accurate Lovecraftian lore,
3.
then the name Cthulhu is also, it's just like we call Cthulhu Cthulhu because that's what humans can pronounce, but its actual name is inconceivable to the human mind.
That's deep.
That's deep. You know what's also deep? I don't know. Kelt's rockets, those are deep.
Okay.
I was trying to bring it back into the game and it just didn't work. Kelt's caught in a pretty bad position.
I also wanted to say embrace, but we're on Veil of Love, so I was like,
Yeah.
where is this going to?
Oh boy. Keltz has been taking a lot of damage from base, and thus far he's only been able to secure only that heavy that he was given off from spawn. All the other major items have so far been going over to base. Keltz does find base looking the wrong direction, but it's not going to stop him, and Kelt's just unable to do anything. That's going to secure him yet another mega health. The Swedish player is going to be able to get the heavy armor. And he has the stack advantage, but just does not have the weapons to contest. Almost hits one rocket. Talking about hitting rockets. Oh, wow, and base, even though like the rocket damage from Keltz was rather impressive, it's not enough to finish base off.
Impressive.
And with this mega health pickup, Keltz is once again on the back foot. Keltz, once again, he could die to a sneeze.
But like how base plays, like it seems so risky, but he's pulling it off. Like just one single peek around the corner while he's low, and just gets the damage out. Keltz does shoot, but the moment he reacts, base is already around the corner.
Absolutely. Kelt's finally gonna be able to get his first frag. The difference is not that big. 1 versus 3, 2.5 minutes in. Base, nice read with the tri-bolt. And oh no, Kelt's, don't do that again. Almost going down, and Kelt's is so low. Kelt's completely threw away any advantage he had. And this entire time, Base has been just using the tri-bolt. He doesn't even have any other weapon. Kelt's unable to hit anything, and Base comes out of that fight healthier than he went into it. And at this point, once again, I feel like Kelt's just trying to push his way in, and it's not working.
It is satisfying to get tribal kills. Oh, what? He's empty?
Kelt's finally gonna be able to restore at least some control with that frag. He's gonna lose out on the Mega. Even with just the starting nail gun already taking 84 damage.
Start watch.
Is Kelt's gonna rocket jump up? No, he respects Base's aim.
Oh,
Base had the lightning
which gun? Oh, he had the lightning gun, okay. I thought he only had the starting nail gun and the tribal. Okay, ooh,
Combo kill.
not a clean frag at all.
Over your corpse.
But it is a frag.
Fire in the hole.
Kelt's again gonna have to give up the Mega Armor. Sorry, the Mega Health. Mega Armor. What the hell is that? Heavy Health and Mega Armor. Wha- I'm inventing new pickups, guys. It's in the new Quake Champions update, I swear.
The Magi.
Yeah, the Maggie and the Heva.
5-minute warning.
4 minutes remaining. Sorry, 5 minutes remaining. Stop laughing, Rob, please.
I'm entertained by the Quake and your fumbles.
You come looking for a fight?
Oh god. Okay.
No, Base gets the... Did he get? He got.
I think he got it, yeah.
Yeah. He got to
I
get.
think he got it, and he pushed Kilt off of the Mega Health. I almost said Heavy Health again. Oh my god, I can't. Base is very low on health. Kilt is wasn't super healthy himself. He had to retreat and stack back up. Base gonna be able to get the Mega. And we are back.
Multi-flowers.
Master.
Oh my god, chat, you're killing me, guys.
Someone on YouTube thinks you are drunk.
I can't. No, I know it's Friday and I don't have a beer. Maybe that's the problem. I should get a beer. Can I actually get a beer? I think it's too late. Yeah, I can't buy alcohol anymore. Horrible accident. Oh no, Kelt's unable to caught in that rocket launcher. Look, Rob, please, I can hear you laughing in the corner like a little kid.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Rob, just take it over, I can't.
Okay, well. 2.5 minutes to go. Score is 3-9. Base has the upper position. Drops down. Oh, Gilson is chasing him. He will get to heavy. But he needs to get what? 6 fracks to tie them.
Are you even trying?
No, 7.
Yeah, looks like Kilt just lost his cool earlier on in the match, and once again, like, he was trying to push his way in and it was not working out. That being said, the combos from base, they were really great. Kilt's finally gonna be able to push base down using the lightning gun. but it's probably, it comes a little bit too late. Gonna be trying to push in, but base was already ready. And so much just unreturned damage. Even right off the spawn. Base is gonna get yet another railgun shot.
1 minute warning.
I just want to point out that Base, before he missed that one railgun shot, he had 75% railgun accuracy. Great tracking with the lightning gun as well. Just stellar performance by Base. And that's gonna be Kelts calling the GG.
Yeah, GG's even.
Just very well played by Base.
Yep.
Well,
And this time around, Kelts was not able to get him up.
I'm very sorry to everybody who predicted Kelts is gonna win. Socket right now got like 1,000,000 points. With 0 investment.
2.1. Yeah, he placed 94 lightning bolts, and he gets 2k back, or as his win.
Wow. Yeah, I was not ready for that either. I was like, as I said, I was expecting chat, please. I was expecting that Kelts is going to be able to take at least one map away from base. So that's a bit of an upset, and it was a very convincing victory by base.
Yeah, definitely. While the first map, the first 2 minutes, I thought, oh, Kelts is going to do it.
Yeah, same. The start was fine, but then it just went completely downhill from there. Let's see. So this is gonna be now the grand finals, right? Yes, this is the grand finals.
Yep.
Which is actually a repeat of the semi-finals.
Ah.
Gilson did win against base in the semi-finals 2-0, but those were not easy games. So I want to see how this is gonna play out.
I think they did the wrong thing again.
The what thing? Yeah, you're right, actually. I think they selected the best of 3. I think they selected the best of 3 template, so we might have to redo the picks and bans. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Kelts is raiding us.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Kelts.
Well played, man.
Thanks for the entertainment today. Yeah. That cat is casting today.
Yeah. What a Chad. Great guy, that cat.
They are just continuing picking and banning, so did the rules change?
Gilson just realized.
Okay.
The weird thing is that base was just going ahead with it. To be fair, yeah, it probably was working. It was working out in base's favor because in that case, Gilson wouldn't have the map advantage.
Yeah. So yeah, this is not the truth. We will get another link, hopefully somewhere, sometime.
Oh my god, Meta, you pointed this out and I just realized that, yeah, you can actually see me in the eye reflection.
Really?
Yeah. I see you're having trouble, like, spotting it.
No, I'm not. I'm doing something else. I'm doing this.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Wow.
That's what you get out of, like, the cheapest Samsung phones. Eat something not very tasty, Apple users. Come on, Rob, stop doxing me. There's probably already like somebody on 4chan going like, "Ooh, I can see like the reflection, and it's like I can tell the layout of the apartment. So this means you're located in this part of the country."
Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe.
Hopefully not. Rom in the chat. Speaking crap. The guys recreate? Yeah, the guys recreated the...
There we go.
The picks and bans. Gilson is going to select Vale as the map that he is gonna have as a technical victory.
You can redeem yourself if you advertised foam for FOM.
Am I allowed to? It's your stream.
Yeah, why not? Like, I still have to check if I'm able to go, and if I'm able to do anything for it. But I might not get to checking it because like my head is full with everything else.
Okay, Rom, paste the Fragomatic link, and I'll give you the pitch. So listen, everyone who's in Europe. Even if you're not in Europe, you know, even if you're in the United States, you should come to Belgium because there's gonna be a tournament, and it doesn't matter like your skill level. It absolutely doesn't matter. Forget about it. Historically, what we're talking about here is a tournament where there were a lot of people who were playing Quake for the first time ever. It was absolutely amazing. It was like the most unimaginable stuff. So if you've played like Quake ever, it's like guaranteed you're gonna be like top 3. And if you're like a good Quake player, like the best player there is going to be like Rom. So you're easily going to win. So it's basically like it's finally your chance to finally go in there and make a name for yourself. You're going to be able to put like everywhere on Twitch, on Twitter, on doesn't matter, like all of your socials. You can say like I'm a professional Quake player. I won a tournament. I won a LAN, guys. I went to another country just to play Quake. And I won against the best in the world. It's gonna be amazing. There's gonna be prizes, probably. I'm not sure actually what's the prize pool. Is there a prize pool or what? But you can ask Rom. Rom knows everything about it. He's just the smartest person in the world. But you can still beat him at Quake.
Yep.
That's your opportunity to embarrass Rom, not just in public, but also like right in his face.
Do you know
Think about that.
Do you know you're speaking with an official QuakeCon winner?
Rom?
No, me.
You? Oh yeah, that's right. You won. Won the what was it? One of the
third place in the
tournaments.
Yeah, third place.
So,
Third place.
There you go.
But yeah, so if anyone goes to that LAN, and wins, he can call himself the official foam winner.
Yeah.
Foam Rome.
No,
Honestly,
honestly, like I would really want to actually go myself, but it just looks like it's not gonna happen because doesn't look like I can get vacation for that period. But I would love to go there. Like it's like it actually sounds pretty cool.
Me too, but QuakeCon was just happened, and in November there is also KeenCon, and I'm going on holiday next week, so the funds and my holiday time are getting slimmer and slimmer.
So yeah, you should like buy your ticket for Fragomatic, the LAN in Belgium. You should like,
And if you don't win, you at least have nice beers over there. So
yeah, like Belgium, there's amazing beer in Belgium. The country is beautiful.
very nice people.
Rom is actually like he's a pretty cool guy. Like like after the games, you can probably like chill with him. If you're a sweaty nerd, you can find other sweaty nerds there. If you're not a sweaty nerd, yeah, like, hey, maybe, like, I don't know, Rom? You could, like... I don't know, you could, like...
Arm wrestle.
Yeah, like, that's, like, how often do you get to arm wrestle Rom? Think about it. The actual reason why I'm not going to Pragmatic is because Rom said he's gonna beat me up. And I'm scared. Because I'm a skinny guy.
Yeah.
So
Rome is like Arnold.
Guy's built like fucking Scalebearer, I'm telling you. If we compare Scalebearer and Rom is just like... He's beefier than that. I don't know. I'm not like I don't know how to judge handsomeness. Is Rom handsome? Rom, are you handsome? Maybe he knows.
Didn't like our finest take a lot of pictures during QuakeCon.
No, anyways, okay, on a serious note, like, yeah, if you have the opportunity, I think, why not? Why not go to Pragmatic? Get to play some Quake in a LAN environment.
Let's see if I can find best pictures, because then we probably also have a picture from Rome.
Rom making excuses. That's what we love to see. To be honest, like today, like just looking at the brackets, the competition was very stiff, so...
What?
Oh no, sorry, I'm like reading one other thing. Oops. Okay. Players are slowly but surely doing their picks and bans. The first map actually gonna be Insomnia. Insomnia is not a very popular map. What do you think is that? Rob?
No, I'm still. Oh, there he is, Rome. Finally.
By the way, I think you're. Oh, you're looking for Rom's picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you at least show him?
Yeah, it's on
No.
the stream.
What a guy. Don't know if I would call him handsome though. That's not a great. That's not a great picture.
It's like the gamer stance. But yeah, I think you will also lose an arm wrestle.
Yeah, you see, like, look
Match
at that
with him.
bicep. Look
Yeah.
at that bicep in Rom's picture, and Rom says he looks small there. So, like, imagine in person, it's actually like, I'm telling you, Scale Bearer, he's not even close to being as huge as Rom. The only difference between Rom and Scale, the only two differences is that Rom is bigger and Rom is not blue. Otherwise, same fucking thing. Literally identical person. I'm not sure where I'm going this. Rom better. There we go. That's why Rom plays Scale Bearer. He like he identifies as Scale Bearer, you know? It all makes sense now.
So his pronouns is roar.
Yeah.
Who's ready for a fight?
Yeah, you see, like, look at what chat's saying. Like, Rom says he has Scale Bearer statue in his room. In the mirror? In the mirror. That's right. Rom is also like one of the three people in Germany, one of the three German people who have, who actually has like a sense of humor. So, I don't know, why are we talking about Rom so much? Who are the other two? I don't know, Rob, do you know any funny Germans? Besides Rom.
Well, I think lack of finance is pretty funny sometimes.
Oh yeah, there we go, so that's another one.
Do I have another Rome pick? I think so. Where is it? Yeah, this one.
How's the weather in Estonia? I don't know, Rom, maybe you should like come and check it out. You know, you'll get your chance to beat me up as well. Rom is not actually, at least as far as I know, Rom is not planning to beat me up. So don't like take it out of context, guys.
No, he's not.
What do you mean? No, he's not. You sound disappointed. What do you mean?
Yeah. Another Rome picture with his identity beside him.
Frankly, yeah, just give Rom that rocket launcher. Give Rom a rocket launcher and put him in that scale bearer pose.
Stop showing my worst pictures.
Look, it's not our fault if we don't have any good pictures of you.
Send your better pictures then. And I don't think they're bad.
Oh boy. We're talking about Rom as if he's like the important German here, but no, it's Gilson. Gilson, who's about to play on Insomnia versus Base in the grand finals.
Look, Discord, Wapgorf.
Gilson apparently needs 2 minutes. You're right, Gilson does say BRB a lot.
So, okay, this one is selected by Rome himself.
Okay, show us.
But this is like a Facebook photo, so you have to divide it by 3.
Yeah, it's probably Photoshopped.
Oh, it's from the Poland land, but I also have those. They, Lycra Finders made them, right? I do think I spotted them. So I probably have the original somewhere.
I mean, who puts like their actual photos on Facebook? They're all Photoshopped. Toyotas? He's bench pressing BMWs.
There's actually very cool photos on from the LAN actually. But let's just, because we just have time anyway. So this is Vea. I don't know him. So Rome, you are here also somewhere. Or were you not there this year? Like, is this the wrong year?
Rom says you scrolled past him already.
No. Can I not just scroll through all the pictures? Oh, I can. Oh, there is Mr. RMP. Where are you, Rome?
Yes, reveal yourself.
Oh, here's Lycra Finders with
Like Corvinus looks really, really disappointed there in something. Okay, apparently like Rom is somewhere on like the left side of the thing.
The left side of the thing.
Yes. I don't see him.
But my eyes are also failing me. Like, I have.
What do you have those glasses for then?
No, I've been watching screens too long today.
Oh.
Oh, here he is. I see him.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Pictures are quite nice.
Yeah, it looks like a human being. Gilson is still away.
Yeah, I don't know the names of the police guys. We need someone who was there, actually.
So you could have your pick. You could be the guy who's next to Rom.
Yeah, if you go to the Belgian land.
Yeah, all you have to go is go to Fragomatic.
They're really nice pictures. Like Corvinus can click.
He can click stuff.
Yeah, very good.
Apparently Gilson is ready. Base is not responding just yet.
No, someone is saying that Vea is pretty. I'll share you. Her Twitch.
Ban him.
What? No. Here, there you go, Alexi. That's her Twitch. Indeed, she's
Ban
very
that
pretty.
guy.
But like, I'm tearing up. It's. I have to look away from the screen a bit.
Okay, don't worry. I'll take it over. Maybe. I probably won't be able to hold the attention for long enough. Actually, but base is also ready. The players have decided that we're going to be playing on Central 2. And, yeah. We're getting close. The grand finals are about to start. The first map, that's going to be Insomnia. Ranger versus Doom. That's going to be base on Ranger and Gilson on Doom. Do we have predictions? We have predictions. It looks very close, 51% to 49%. Given Base's performance, I'm not surprised. Base has been doing very well, even in the semifinals, where Gilson already won against Base once. The matches, they were pretty close, and Base absolutely dominated his games in the lower bracket finals against Celts. So this should be pretty fun. Plus it's Insomnia, which is a map we don't get to see all that much. Actually, yeah, Rob, I was asking you earlier, but we were like very busy looking at Rom's pictures. Why do you think is it that Insomnia we don't see it all that much? Rob?
I think one reason is that it's not in the map pool much of the time, or most of the time. Hey, we see the belt on Doom.
Oh, nice.
Like, if
But
we
why is it not in the map pool? Because from what I understood, like people generally like they don't hate the map.
Prepare to fight.
can Gilson stand still for a bit?
3, 2, 1. Fight.
There we go.
Gonna be starting out on Gilson, the Duel Quake Pro League champion, who's gonna pop the Berserk right off the spawn as he gets the heavy and just annihilate Ranger's face. We have Doom versus Quake. This is not only a match of two great players, but it's also a match of two mascots of two legendary franchises. Gilson actually taking quite a lot of damage, and unable to return that damage. That being said, he does secure the heavy armor. Mega is about to spawn. Base very close to death. He's still railable, and there we go. Very nice shot by Gilson. And that's gonna secure him the mega health as well. And he's gonna get the light armor on top of that. That's a pretty scary stack that he has right now. Both players do have their ability available to them.
Is this possible? It is possible. It's the first time I see this. Like, how long is this map in existence? It's the first time I see it. Oh, he misses the... Oh no, it's not. It was a bait.
Wow.
It was a bait. It was all happening as intended. And I also forgot like how beautiful the lighting is on this map.
Absolutely. Ooh, Gilson making a bold prediction there. Pre-firing like this is Counter-Strike. Gilson gonna be actually trying to set up a trap for Base. Base makes some noise, and that makes Gilson think that he backed off. But that's the incorrect read. Oh no! Base floated in the air by Gilson's lightning gun, and that's gonna be an instant refrag, which is gonna be converted into a mega health pickup for Gilson. And that completely takes the wind out of Base's sail. Berserk is gonna be popped to just gain some speed. Gilson unaware. Small skirmish coming out. Ooh, Base actually drops down and goes for the frag. Quite cleanly does take out Gilson. Gets the mega on top of that as well. Gilson now gonna be caught in a bit of a precarious spot, and it gets away without taking any damage. And he was able to hit Base with the railgun as well. Oh, a lot of damage with the lightning gun, but the rocket from Gilson absolutely destroys Base. Base is already setting up for the mega health. Oh, great rocket. It's gonna push Gilson away. The orb comes out. Gilson just spinning around with the railgun. Great railgun shots. Just so much defensive damage coming out from Gilson.
Sometimes they even call him Wilson.
Sometimes they do call him that.
And there he is. Just poof away, listening to heavy metal while escaping the fight. Gets the mega health clean. Oh,
ooh, almost hits that railgun. Base is railable still. And if he's not careful, he could die right now. Great shot once again. The positioning from Gilson thus far has been just great overall. And Gilson now with a very good stack. The mega is going to be coming up. Is Base going to contest it? He's going to take one rail and not going to be able to return. Just two rails. Base once again very close to death. And that's another railgun that Gilson does not miss. 64% railgun accuracy for Gilson thus far. And that was actually a very clean frag for Gilson. Taking pretty much no damage in that exchange. He's going to be setting up for heavy armor already.
Netmaster. Stop.
Hits yet another railgun. For once.
Yeah, nice. Rocket orb combo.
Yeah, for once Base was able to finally soften up Gilson just before he pushes in with the orb. That's gonna secure him a frag. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it's
Base does have the time. He can definitely make this comeback.
yeah.
Oh no!
What? He was so slow to react.
He was slow to react, and he got caught on like a little corner with the lightning gun, and he just couldn't walk away. That being said, a lot of damage with the starting machine gun off the spawn, but it's not enough. And Base drops down. This may have been a mistake. That being said, Gilson is pretty low himself. He's gonna be pushed away by base with the super nail gun. Misses one last critical railgun shot, which would have finished base off. That being said, he once again hits a close range railgun shot, converting it into yet another frag. And base actually just gonna call GG.
Upset.
You think that base is upset?
It's an upset. But yeah, great plays by Gilson. Like he plays so much faster than all the other opponents we have seen today.
Yeah.
There's just so much. Yes, skill. A skill gap between a lot of players, but like Gilson is just at the very top of his game right now.
That being said, yeah, in the semifinals, we saw base actually do very well against Gilson. Like, yeah, he did lose 2-0, but all those matches, they were pretty close. So I am a little surprised to see base go down that easily. Even though base was able to score a couple frags, like it absolutely at no point felt that base was in control.
Yeah, we now give you all 2 minutes to do your predictions. So you have to be quick about it this time.
Oh boy, Tower of Koth, my favorite. Tower of Koth, my favorite.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't get the statistics when they leave early. That is why they always had to play the whole match in the QPL. So unfortunately, some kind of magic we are not able to see the statistics.
Sinker, please. Maybe. Hopefully.
Round begins in 3.
Anyway, map 2, Tower of Koth. I'm gonna be starting out on base, who's gonna be playing clutch. Gets the mega health spawn, goes immediately for the light armor and just stacks himself as much as possible. He's gonna need that stack against Gilson's aim. He doesn't have any real weapons at the moment, but both players are evading each other so far. Oh, base catches Gilson off guard and just drops on top of him with the lightning gun. Massive damage. And Gilson he's been unable to do much of anything. He finally hits a railgun shot, but Gilson is so very low on health and base was trying to pursue him. Unable to secure the frag. He's gonna retreat back to the mega health fight coming out. Lightning gun duel. Base has a significant stack advantage, plus he popped the shield.
Gilson delaying going up the jump pad, and that screwed base over. Like he was like, "Are you going to take the jump pad?" In the end, he does. But he did so much damage before going up, and then yeah, ring around to Rosie, he gets the frag.
Yeah, you could even see like base was already pre-aiming up the jump pad, but Gilson was just not taking the jump pad. So Gilson able to secure his first frag. Oh, both players, they know where they are. Base thinks he's being sneaky. Gilson suspects that base might be coming through the teleporter, but that doesn't happen. Instead, base just takes 2 free railgun shots from the high ground. That's more railgun shots that are just not going to be returned by base. Right now, it's just not looking good for the Russian player. Gilson is firmly in control. That's yet another railgun shot, which is not going to be returned by base.
Stopwatch.
Nice. Gilson really knows how to play this map with Athena.
Absolutely, and you can see that he has now gained control of both major items. Athena has like a lot of like really annoying spots that she can go where other champions generally can't. like over that teleporter. That's like one spot, like immediately going up to the lightning gun little balcony. That's like another area that Athena can just go pretty much immediately from any position. Railguns are going to be exchanging. Both players miss, unfortunately. Gilson, unsure where exactly base is. Going a little bit slow. Doesn't want to be caught completely off guard. There we go. Like, using that grappling hook to gain the high ground. He suspects where base might be hiding. Players exchange rails. That's going to be going into base's favor because he had the heavy armor right behind him. And base is now already set up for the mega health. He is going to take a rocket, but he just doesn't care. With that stack that Clutch has, it's still in his favor. He does have the shield available to him as well. Gotta pop it and push through the teleporter. Gilson desperately trying to make his way out of there. Does get a little bit of damage. But base just gets yet another heavy armor to restack back up.
Yeah,
and you can see the positioning from Gilson.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The cleanest frag you can get. But, like, base doesn't look that healthy, actually. Especially if he gets in a lightning gun fight. But, oh, look at that. That's
or a nail gun fight.
Yeah, this is the starting one.
That's yeah, one of the peculiar things about this lower area where you have the railgun and the 50 health bubble.
That's a death
if you
trap
get
if you go
yeah,
to the railgun.
If you get caught down there, there's nowhere that you can go.
Ooh, but Gilson, yeah.
And again, I think Gilson yet again he fooled base by making him think that he's gonna go up the jump pad, but he delayed it. So even though like base is getting the frags, he has to work hard for them.
5-minute warning.
It's gonna be a tied score. Base suspects where Gilson is, but doesn't really push ahead. Just gonna secure the heavy armor and go for the mega. Catches Gilson midair. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it's still gonna put Gilson on the back foot, as now he does not have a single light armor to retreat to. And he might get caught out.
Ooh, great rockets.
Great rockets by Gilson, but it's not enough. Just the stack advantage for base was so significant.
Yeah, and he now has a great rotation, even with the time falls. So Gilson is in trouble.
Yeah, and with the time that the major items are going to be coming up now, this is so far into base's favor. Great railgun shot as well. This is going to be very hard for Gilson to come back from this. Gilson probably would want to get that railgun, but it's in such a spot that I don't think Gilson even wants to try and go for it, because he might just get stuck there. He does go for the railgun, picks it up, but base doesn't make the read. Unfortunately, not able to connect any damage. Good opening railgun. Does take some damage in the process, but he needs to hit more railguns like that. He's actually sitting on top of the teleporter, and oh, what an angle! You can really see how Gilson's understanding of the map comes into play here. Field comes out. Good rockets thus far, and they actually trade the kills, and Gilson's gonna get the Gilson's gonna get the favorable spawn to get the mega.
But are there only 2 time files on this map? No, right? Like, there must be more.
Now that no, there's like at the tele exit. At the lower tele exit near the rocket launcher, I think there's 2 more there. Oh, what a railgun. Just great prediction.
Tank.
And now base is going to be in trouble as Gilson is able to secure the mega health. And the heavy is not coming up for another 5 seconds.
Oh, so on the stairs where base just went to?
Yeah, I think so.
Watch.
And over here, there are 2 that which are now gone. So 6 in total.
Base this entire time, he's been left with absolutely no armor. Gilson gonna be able to secure a mega health and he's gonna be pushing in. Great railgun shot, hooking over on... Just great plays by Gilson. That's gonna secure him yet another heavy armor, and he's gonna be able to continue the hunt. Doesn't push through just yet. Base is in position, but Gilson knows that. He saw him. So much tri-bolt damage into yet another railgun and a direct rocket to finish him off right before the mega spawns. And the situation is completely switched. If at one point I said that base was in firm control, it's completely switched places. Base trying to make a Hail Mary push that's not gonna work out. He's gonna get taken out yet again. Both major items go once again over to Gilson. Mega health coming up in 5 seconds. Great use of the hook. Base a little slow to react, but Gilson was unable to line up a rocket through the rails.
Yeah, and this is
Aggressive
something
push.
that base has to do. And he gets out on top, but very weak after this fight.
And he only had 30 seconds. That being said, so much damage coming out from base. And that's a tied game. 30 seconds left.
But
And
is he able to survive?
Gilson, he does. Does he have the rocket launcher? Base so very low on health.
Where's
And the
health? Okay, there's health. Another one. But the armor...
Gilson's on the hunt. He's trying to catch him with the lightning gun. With the machine gun. Base just barely running away.
Sudden death.
Base
I
still
think
doesn't
the
even have
40
full
is
health.
up, but yeah.
There we go. Direct rocket to finish base off. And that's why Gilson is... That's why he's the champion.
Yeah, and he is the winner of Estoty number 114. Congrats to the former QUAKE world champion.
Very well played by Gilson. Base definitely did pretty well on Tower of Koth, but just, yeah, the execution by Gilson. So good. So very good. Congratulations to Gilson. Congratulations to... Actually, yeah, interestingly enough, the predictions were in favor of base.
Yeah. Awesome tournament today. Had a lot of fun, and it's still kind of early for how the tournament normally is going.
That's true.
Yeah, so I have time to eat now.
Yeah.
Go play custom. No, I will QUAKE tomorrow.
Yeah. I have also, like... Oh my god, I have to cast Moonbeam tomorrow as well.
But last week was pretty fun, right? With Davies and Dramus and
Oh yeah.
Festive Turtle I saw, and was also Effortless playing?
No, Effortless was not playing. Who else was there? Breakage was there again. Yeah, Festive Turtle was there. Who else was there? Who else was there? I just remember that, like, yeah, the grand finals and the grand finals and the lower bracket finals, those were just like really fun.
Let's see. Dramus was first. Dave second. Oh, Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron.
He was the second at QuakeCon 2023 of the IOC Duel tournament. Travis was number 1. Yeah, great. Twitch was also Feline, Noxious, Breakage, Tully, Christian's Beer, Theoretical Spy, Larson. Oh. And
it was really
players.
quite exciting.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really exciting. Plus, like, okay, yeah, Dramis kind of sailed through the upper bracket without any real resistance, but like, you know, that's what you get when you have like possibly the second best player in the NA playing in a, you know, in an open cup. That's kind of what you would expect. But you know, overall it was just really fun. So tomorrow you can tune in to my stream. That's twitch.tv/leadhead1. Yes, Rob, I'm just gonna advertise myself on your stream. You can also watch it on the Church of Quake Discord. Not the Discord, Church of Quake Twitch channel.
Twitch. Yeah, I can only shout out one in like a few minutes. So
yeah, shout out me. Hey, I'm like co-casting here with you. I deserve the attention, or at least my cat.
Yeah, but Oldhaker is also my buddy. So the viewers will decide tomorrow. It is 8 o'clock Central being summertime, right? The start.
It is, yes, 8 o'clock CEST.
Yeah.
And 2 p.m. East.
That's
East.
For America.
America.
Yes.
So yeah, and as Old Hickory says, the signups are still open. If you are in NA, or if you are getting 110 ping to NA Central server, you can sign up. We had in the previous tournament, in the previous cup, that's Moonbeam Cup #1, we had Preya playing from South America. So if you're from Canada, if you're from South America and you're getting like a decent-ish ping to NA Central, you can sign up. There's no entry fee. There's no like no real skill like rank. Yeah, like there's no rank requirement, anything like that. You can sign up, play against other players, possibly off your skill level. You can play against like a QPL champion. Okay, Dramis is not a champion, but you know,
QPL player.
Yeah.
So you can test your might. Okay. Well, thanks everyone for being here. Thanks Kelts for the raid, and thanks Rafa for the raid. Thanks all the players for bringing us entertainment, the viewers, the chatters on YouTube and Twitch, and of course Leadhead's cat. We should thank him.
Yeah, I also want to say thanks to my cat. Just a great person overall, amazing.
Yeah, what we still can do is you can add free money to the prize pool by going to the Matcherino website. And then I'll log in with any of your socials. So if you haven't done that yet, please do now. There is a yellow contribute button on the right, and you oh, that's for your own money. The blue one is for the free 25 cents that you can add to the prize pool just by logging in and pushing that button. Of course, you can use your own money by pushing the contribute and then fill in an amount, press contribute again, and then you get payment options. But yeah, please add the 25 cents of free money. Do you have any parting words, Leadhead?
Just want to say thank you, Rob, for having me. It's always a pleasure to cast with you. It's like, yeah, I've been, you know, in the background of the Quake community for a very long time, and I haven't really been actively playing for like, you know, only until very recently, and it's an honor to be on the same cast as you, who I've been watching for multiple years now.
Oh, well, nice to hear, and happy to have you. And I think the viewers are also enjoying it.
Hopefully
and,
so.
Our duels were also fun last.
Oh yeah, yesterday's duels were amazing. Those were really fun.
So yeah, in terms of streams, let's see. I have to check my agenda. I don't think there will be any more very recently. No, because next week I will be on holiday, so also no Estoty. But in 2 weeks, so that's Saturday, the 7th of September, we'll have the KingCon 2v2. That is probably the last one before the finals. Yeah, looks to be. So yeah, so in 2 weeks, Saturday the 7th of September. It's 4 o'clock Central being summertime. We'll have the last KingCon series 2v2. Until then, bye bye everyone. Good night, good fight.
Bye bye everyone.
Yeah, well, it were great games. Alright, yeah, right.
Quake stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna do more Quake stuff or add more. It depends on what space I have. Quake stuff here.